And welcome to One Voice. Today with me we have Grey Wolf, Diego, Little Blinky, and Greg. Thanks, guys, for joining me. So, today we are at the Eureka County Fair, and we've been spending the day out here handing out cards, talking to people. So we'll
You're
just
breaking
go.
up, girl.
We're live, Blinky. Real quick, I just want to say a big happy birthday to Mr. Blinky over there. He's another year older and another year wiser.
Happy birthday, Blinky.
You're sounding like you're talking over a modem, sweet.
Sounds good to me.
I think
You're
that's
breaking up real bad, Texas girl.
She sounds fine to me.
Sounds fine to me.
Yeah.
It's my POS internet. Imagine that.
So how's everybody doing tonight?
Well,
I'm
if you
doing
can tell, my truck got a whole lot bigger.
So I get, say hello.
Test.
Want
You have no
internet that's as fast as I drive.
We're having some audio issues here.
Test.
Got guitar? They're doing Blinky.
Hey, Billy Bob. I don't know about you, Zero, but we're doing pretty good. Well, thank you, Miss Sweet. Lily, what are you doing? Come here. Come here and say hi.
Do a test 1, 2, 3. I'm on the noise can. If we have a satellite downlink. The mic. Slowing it down.
your truck.
Actually, a lot slow.
So Blinky, you're getting a new front end?
Oh, not yet. Not yet. We just decided to go sit in a hotel room or motel tonight. You know? Why not? Internet, free shower, free toilet. All you gotta do for the bed. It looks like a pretty big bed to me. What are we going on over here? You know, for a guy that doesn't understand all this stuff, I sure do have an awful lot there's my laptop trying to, so I can update it. Updating the Xbox in the background. iPad tonight. Surfing the internet on my phone.
And that's the problem with your connection, little Blinky. You're updating your Xbox in the background, meaning
Yeah,
you're using the
problem.
internet.
It happens.
So, Greg, how are you doing tonight?
I just currently backed into a dock and waiting to be loaded. I have been up since 5 o'clock this morning.
Unmute.
All right, Grey Wolf, how is your walk going today?
I don't think they're.
Unmute.
Text the girl you have no sound.
So we're trying to fix Grey Wolf's audio. So Blinky, what else is going on? What's new with you?
Me?
What's
It's
new with
my
you?
birthday. I finally get to drive the speed limit
You finally get to drive the speed limit.
in California. Well, crap.
So Diego, what's new with you?
84 meg down now.
Not a whole lot. Working mainly.
Test. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
I can hear you.
The test sounded good.
Noise
Feel better?
canceling
Yes,
mic on.
feel like human beings.
Band was going to be going until 9 o'clock. 4 hours early.
Get it to download? Everyone wants it once.
On this? Are you able to? I don't get it. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hang tight, guys. We're trying to get the audio working.
Okay. Why you do that? I'm playing around a little bit myself.
Blinky, are you messing around again?
I am trying to hook up my laptop so I can do this.
So what is new, guys? Sorry, we're having a lot of issues.
Blink, happy birthday.
Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gypsy just sent me a text message. The cook over at the convoy says that's Reverend AJ, and he says hi.
What's he at, Tom?
I don't know. He's obviously working with horses. All right, well, let's see here. Well, thank you, James. Happy birthday, Blinky. Another Leo, Mr. T. Yes, sir. Jasmine, thank you, Miss Jasmine. All right, let's see.
So Blinky, are you getting used to having two cameras on me at all times?
I completely forgot about the iPad going. I'm actually, because I have internet, I'm playing with my laptop.
Nice.
Can you turn that light off? All right, that's more better. But the picture quality from my iPad is so much better.
Yes, because your iPad's probably way better than the laptop.
No, the laptop's a whole lot newer.
Rick Nelson is from Down Under.
What?
Rick Nelson, he's in Australia. He's in the house.
Okay.
What's the music we're hearing?
Fortunately, it's a band that's about 4 hours early.
Doing a test?
Okay.
It was set up in the pavilion, and we saw the band being set up, but we were told it was going to be at 9 p.m., not 5 p.m. And there ain't nobody over there but the band. I guess they're practice playing.
They're just doing a sound check.
Whoa. So it's been a good day for you.
Not
7
bad,
miles
man.
on the day.
Yeah, we did a 7-mile walk this morning. We would have done a lot more, but we wanted to get down here and do some ambassadorial work, talk with the sheriff, and take a little bit of a break. So it's been a pretty good day otherwise. So tomorrow we'll walk from where we left off. It's called Devil's Gate. It's a beautiful area. We did short videos today. I did short videos rather than live. And we'd hope to be able to pick up some folks from here to be able to walk with us tomorrow. It's about 5.5 miles from where I stopped walking this morning back to here at the fairgrounds in Eureka. So, we'll start ramping up. We've got the Beachwooders running pretty darn good now. So now we're easy bound. Yeah.
Thank you, Miranda.
And we got Sosnak. What's up, friends?
Hey, how you doing?
So we've got a little bit of interference with actually we've got a,
We lost Sosnak.
there he is. There he is.
There's Sosnak.
Hello, how you? Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
What we got here? We got Ron and little and Greg. Where's Pig at?
He should be here soon.
All right.
He's at home drinking.
Speaking of, I left my drink over at the kitchen here. I'll be right back.
You don't know what we're gonna do for now.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Generator's running.
We have a drop board?
Yeah, we have audio issues.
It's clipping.
We got Mayor Lisa in the house.
Diego. I don't see Diego.
3-prong, I think, is only.
I know I can't turn my. I'm trying to figure out how come my live chat got turned off. And how it happened.
He's got a lap
Think
dog.
about that.
That's
Aw.
a lap dog.
That is a lap dog.
Yeah, she's a mess, is what she is. There she is. She's a toy. She's a toy. Yeah. She's a toy Australian Shepherd. She's pretty as can be. She got all the right markings and stuff. Everything about her. She's nice. Boxer rock, so. Yeah.
Oh, if you think it's 100 foot, I wonder if it plug into the generator. Think it'll fit? Super.
Then Honey says, "Happy birthday, Blinky."
Whose channel is that?
Hmm?
Who's that?
Blinky.
Oh, there he is.
We don't have to, we don't have to my birthday. Okay. I got old.
No, don't everybody talk at once.
Matter is.
You're back. That was frustrating as well. Yeah, I wonder. There's a plug right there. Cool. That little 3-prong 40.
It's in the trailer. It's in the trailer.
Which one would be easy to grab?
I'll be right back. Let me change the app.
Entertain the crowd. I can't even see my own damn face. Huh.
Are people having connection issues or something? People keep coming and going. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, we've got some technical problems. Got some technical issues. I can't get my phone to connect without cutting in and out, so I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah.
And now we're looking for power for the laptop that we just got a brand new battery, but doesn't appear to have a long hold.
Yeah.
So we started out. Now we're down to
FYI, you're
48%.
just a silhouette. Did you know that? You're
Just
such
because it's so
a bright light behind you. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Hey, you just because of the bright light. There you go. Where are you at? You're in a metal barn. Hell, you look like you're at my shop.
Just have computer will walk, I guess. There.
Ron, you got all this. You got this metal barn. Where you at?
I'm at the Eureka County Fair in Eureka, Nevada.
Yeah, okay.
So
And all that going on behind you is all because of you?
Oh no, I wish it was because of me,
They
but
having
there's
a
a
rodeo
band.
tonight or something?
Yeah, there's been a rodeo, so we've got back there over my shoulder. They got the
Mhm.
rodeo going on over there. They got the kids all being handled back over there. So pretty interesting. It's just a small town.
Yeah, I thought they were all there because of you. It was
Oh yeah.
part of the Gray Wolf traveling.
We'd be growing really, really fast if that was the case. Yeah. So, but handing out cards where we can,
Yeah.
and so I gotta go get it. I'll go get it. I was gonna say you're probably gonna have to move the other one to reach.
There's Lisa.
Dun, dun, dun. Finally. What's up in y'all's world?
Well, Ron's preoccupied trying to get his camera thing set up. Diego went silent. Greg
Drop some
sitting in
$100.
In there and parents down at the bottom.
Where are they at?
We're in Eureka, Nevada.
I see. Hell, trying to get on here. I had to finally put one phone on Wi-Fi to use the other phone, and here I am. Then I had to use a different browser because the first browser wouldn't even show the camera for some reason.
This time you're not under a truck.
That is true. True. That'll be another day. I still got more to do on that truck.
All right.
All right.
There we go.
And handled.
Power.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, how's it going?
It's not good right now. I'm actually
Not?
probably not going to stay on for too long, but I had a tragedy happen Tuesday night. My driver was coming back from a load, and they don't know if he fell asleep, a medical emergency. He smashed into a wall and died.
The old
And-
man?
Yeah, my old man, Herman.
Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so I'm not dealing with it very. I mean, I'm trying to deal with it as best I can, but I'm having a hard time.
Yeah.
So I don't really know. I put up, I don't know what to do. I mean, I've comforted his family as best I can, and I've never lost a driver like that before. So
Yeah. Well, that's rough.
I put it up on like LinkedIn and Facebook last night, but I put it up because I figure if I can tell that story, you know, us as truckers, we're always trying to push it just a little bit. And I mean, I don't know for sure if that happened or he had a heart attack or something, but I put those pictures up because I just want people to, you know, we have to think twice. Like if we're pushing the envelope, we got to slow down because you just never know.
True.
And I know a lot of us are really good at pushing the envelope, but so yeah, I just I've been dealing with all the aftermath of that right now, and decided I'd take the weekend off to try and just be still and mourn a little bit, because if I don't, everyone always try, you know, some people try to keep themselves super busy and then they don't mourn. I learned that lesson 15 years ago. You have to take time to mourn and feel those emotions, or they're just going to sneak up on you at the most inopportune time. So
Yeah.
it's just been a rough week. I don't know how to. I'm not responsible in a way because I could, you know, I wasn't controlling that truck or those decisions, but he still ran in my company, in my truck, and I'm on that load, and I can't even identify like the emotions I should have for that. And it's kind of messing me up a little bit because I can't even figure out what those emotions should be. And then the only thing I come up with is like indifference, because I'm not responsible. You know, I can't bear the burden of like, well, what if I did this or that? I mean, that's just the risk we take. All of us take when we leave out, you know. But it's been a rough week, man.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Lisa.
me too. So I mean, he's such a good man. 150 years ago, he would have been perfect as a cowboy. He's just like old cowboy and heart of gold. But you know, at least he's reunited with his wife, and he used to tell me all the time he'd rather be working and out there and than sitting at home waiting for waiting to die, basically. And so, I mean, I guess in a way, he kind of didn't have to sit at home and wait for that. But I just don't know how to deal with it right now. And I know by Monday, I'm just gonna have to buck up and get back to work and get back to life. But
Yeah, it's tough. I had to recently make the same decision, so
yeah,
I know exactly what you're going through. It's not easy, but we'll get through it.
yeah,
For sure. So,
but I never thought in a million years I'd be facing something like this. I mean, I guess you like have to acknowledge it as a business owner and a truck driver and stuff like that it's possible, but just to have it play itself out the way it has is something else. And then it's been just one week, man. Huh?
I'm just going to go hand out some cards.
Yeah.
So, text you now. Things.
Good. How are you? You doing okay?
So I'm going to run back here and start promoting, or at least
Get that
try.
promote.
Yep.
So I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, bye. It's good to see you.
So yeah.
Sorry to be the
What's
bearer of bad news this week.
It's been one of those weeks. I can tell you that. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, the other crazy thing, I mean, that happened before that is me and a friend of mine and Matt, you know, my roommate, another co-organizer with USLA, we all took on a newborn baby that was delivered by a mother that decided she just wanted to be a drug addict the whole time she was pregnant. And
Wow.
Yeah, early in the week, she gave birth to her on Sunday. And so all of us have been pitching in, taking care of this newborn. And God had a plan for this child because we weren't letting it go in the system at all. And a couple days ago, it was like a friend of a person of a childless couple that are trying to get certified for fostering. I guess we're told about the situation, and they came over, and they're gonna adopt a baby now.
Beautiful.
So yeah, I mean, just couldn't ask for a better family. Just so loving. So it's what Matt and I were saying. I'm like, oh man, we had a birth and a death in the same week. It's been a crazy week.
Yeah, it has.
But he went over there. He said, man, that kid has so much love. She's got 3 nieces, and they're just so happy to have her. And so it's just the right place for her. But it's been a wild and crazy week, man. How's everybody else's week been? He can't touch mine right now.
So Sazna,
Another long week.
What?
how's your week been?
Worst thing I got to complain about is the heat. It's in comparison to Lisa. So
I know you ever
No,
get
I
those
just,
phone calls where you got shit going on, and everyone's like, they tell you what happened, and they're like, "How's your week?" Great, I'm good compared to what you're going through.
yeah, don't want to week to somebody else's. It's just like, what do I got to bitch about today? Yeah, nothing really. In the big scheme of things are going pretty good. So, yeah, I've just been working on the on my bus and getting it, trying to build that a schoolie. You remember that guy from, I think he was from like Sweden or someplace. He had that yellow school bus. I'm doing something similar to that, taking a school bus and turning it into an RV. Do it pretty nice. Instead of it looking like a regular school bus, I'll paint it up and make it look nice and on the inside, and try to do a nice job instead of just 2x4s and plywood. But yeah, I've just been working on that, and the other day I went out there in a couple of days, but it's just so stinking hot. I just gave up. I said, well, I'll just wait until it cools off in September. It'll start cooling off a little bit. But 100, 102, 140, I don't see the point in going out there and sweat my butt off anymore. So other than that, not much. Pam's still working. Got her slaving away back in a bit. Started doing into a home office, and instead of going into her, she works from home most of the time. So, but we got her back here working. Other than that, it was kind of low, so to say. So, but like I said, working, I really had planned. Now next week, I'm going to take off and go do a new job to Wisconsin, picking up some kind of, I guess, a pickup. I'm going to take it to Salt Lake City, or not Salt Lake City, Phoenix. Take it to Phoenix and do a show to Long Beach, California. Go out there and do a show, and then after that, so I'll drop the truck off, and I'm got just a two week tour, so to say. After that, just go back to working on the bus, but by then it should be cooler, a little bit cooler. September it should cool off quite a bit, so be up in the 80s and upwards anymore, hopefully. And then just work on the bus throughout the fall until the year, and after the end of the year, pack up and go. I'm camping, full-time RVing, and I travel around the country. Probably head there during the winter when it's cool, and then after that, yes, kind of retiring. People are like, got to watch trucking. Well, I'm getting to that point where I'm trying to retire, get out of trucking.
Oh, you'll never get out of it. You'll just put it aside for a
Yeah.
little bit and then come back. Don't worry.
Yeah. This is my third attempt. This is my third attempt to retire in 2016. It didn't happen. 2019, it didn't happen. And now this year, 3, I guess. Let's see if we can do it in 2020.
Facebook just reminded me 7 years ago a post, and it said, "Yay, I'm retiring from trucking. I'm going to go pursue my lifelong career in equestrian. I got a job in Maryland." 2 months later, I was back trucking again.
Yeah. Hey, in a way, that new job I'm going to be doing, it's transportation for Kenworth. It'll be in a pickup. So it's a what would it, event-based, advertising kind of thing, where you take a trailer, which would be like a display of some type, and you fair or just different. They have all kinds of different. A friend of mine, he's on a run right now. He's out in City right now. Trying to doing a show there. He's next year's model for the Range Rovers. Range Rover SUV model. They've only got 3 of them in the country, and he's got one in his pickup in a cargo trailer, and he's pulling it with a F-350 pickup. And he travels around the country going to dealerships, and he drops it off at the dealership in the morning, and people come, the salesman will look at it, and just it's kind of like a little thing, taken around to different ships. They'll unload it, park it in front of their display or inside wherever they want it, and they'll sit there all day, and then toward the end of the day, back up on the trailer and leaves and heads to the hotel. Next morning, he gets up and does the same thing down the road somewhere. And they're doing a couple shows in Salt Lake City. I talked to him on Thursday, and he was in Salt Lake City. Imagine today he might have been in Denver. I'm not sure. He was going to that El Paso, and San Antonio, Houston, Austin, and Dallas. He's been doing it for about 3 months now. So it was about 3.5 long, about 3.5. So anyway, he got me into this, and I'm gonna go kind of get out of the big trucks and go do something a little bit different and see if I like it. I can always go back into the big trucks. So
well, you won't have all that room, You'll probably get frustrated. You saw those creature comforts, man.
I'll have more room. I have a hotel.
Yeah, well, I ran a week last week, 4,000 miles, and I probably slept in my truck the whole time except one hotel room out of 6 days, man. I was ready to get out of my truck. Yeah, the back seat's just not as nice.
How's it going, Middle Lane Marco? How's it?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Apparently my headset doesn't work on this thing.
A lot of headsets don't work.
I don't know. I'm a virgin here, so hi. It's dark. Hey Saz, Blinky, Lisa, sorry to hear about your driver.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep in thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to going down to San Antonio this week. Stuff out of the truck.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be the last big hurdle I gotta. Good to see you.
Yeah, but what?
So what's
Seen Stan's kicking some butt on his bus there.
Yeah. Not really. I haven't. I've slowed down quite a bit.
Yeah. Apparently, I can't use my headset on here, so.
I just sent a message to Mud Pig to ask him if he was going to be on the taking time off. Don't expect Mud
What'd you say? You talking to me, Stan?
No, I just got a message from Mud Pig, and he said he's not going to be on. Take a night off home, I guess.
Hey, Blakey, how you been?
All right. Mr. Marco. Hey, I subscribed to your channel.
Yeah, that's good. I'm actually uploading or downloading. What is it? Is it uploading or downloading? Uploading. Downloading. Anyhow, I'm putting a video
Upload
on.
is from your computer to the internet. Downloading is from the internet to your.
Okay, so that's what I'm doing. It's actually in the process right now. So everybody's just kind of chill tonight. Everybody's at home except me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was sitting here watching TV.
I didn't even have a TV in here. I took it out. If I have time to go back there, it's going to be sleeping or eating. It's not going to be watching television. So I wonder, is there a setting? Is there a setting to use the headset for this or no?
Yeah, there should be like a little nut at the bottom of your screen. Audio.
Okay, I see that. Go to settings.
Yes, sir.
And oh no, that's not the right one.
What are you doing, Bugaboo?
Okay, here's settings. Here's audio.
Can you hear us, Marco?
I can only do default on power on audio output.
Interesting.
Yeah, Narco, when I do live streams, I thought I could use a microphone and everything, and it doesn't work very well. It works, but it's just garbled well to the people on the other end. So I can't use it. I had to buy a separate mic, a different kind of. But I haven't had any trouble. I haven't had any luck with a Bluetooth earpiece like you'd use for your cell phone with that while I'm doing like a live stream. And essentially, that's what we're doing here is a live stream. Not saying it won't work. I just never had any luck on my.
Yeah, you're probably right, Stan.
And I don't know why that is. The setup that I have now it's out in the truck, but my wireless mic setup, it's basically a Bluetooth. It's not your ear. It's a clip on your lapel collar thing, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know why it would be any different, you know, but it doesn't seem to work very. The Bluetooth, your like you would use on a cell phone call, for some reason it just doesn't work.
Well, I'm not in a hurry, but my next delivery isn't until 10 o'clock tomorrow night.
So did I hear right that up tonight? Taking the night off?
I sent him a text message just a few minutes ago, and I said, "Are you joining the panel tonight?" Sitting here eating crab legs with the wife, enjoying time off between jobs. Like, no, I'm on right now. He says, "Oh, okay. Yeah, if we get done up in, been a month since I've been home trying to spoil her a little bit." So he's basically at home. Blinky, what are you doing? Sitting in the living room? Or in a hotel? I can't tell.
Just sitting in a hotel, birthday, and we just decided to get out of the truck for a night. You know.
There you go. Yep.
So who else is on here?
Well, we got
Greg is one of his friends.
For some reason it broke up. I couldn't hear.
I'm kind of wondering. Somebody has a lot of noise in the background. I don't know if it's maybe you got. Is it windy there or something, Texas girl?
No, sir.
It says there's some noise in the background from somebody, and I can't really tell who it is. But
I
noise or
was
something.
muted, so it's not me.
Yeah.
Is it better now?
Okay.
I shut my truck off. Is it better?
Actually, yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, truck in the background. That's probably what it was.
No, it really is.
Wah.
Turn it back on. Put your air conditioner back on. Don't sit there and
No,
sweat.
It's actually cool. I love this. I love these cool nights. Goes down to like 59, 60.
Yeah. Now, not around here. It stays about 80 at night and gets up about 100, 103 down here by the Dallas area. It's hot.
Well, you know, there's cooler places.
Hot.
Yeah,
I
Cool
know.
you're
places
big
you
in Sasnac. It's in what I'm in like over that in
That's-
West Texas.
That's the whole point of the bus. Is once the bus is done, and that's somewhere where the weather's nice. When it gets
You need to
hot
learn
in
how to
Texas,
work
head north. When
at
it's cold
night.
up north, head.
Yeah, you got to stop up, visit Amish country. You know, get your ride in a buggy and take pictures and
And the Amish people, they don't like to tell the cameras.
Right. Everybody remember Mona? She's the one that I remember and recited how that the whole Johnny Cash song. Mighty proud of this.
Mona Miller.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she met up
hosting.
in Big Cabin. Then she was out at Hagerstown again.
Hagerstown is where I remember Ohio. Again on the way back through. But on November 9th, down in Branson, Missouri, it's called Convoy, celebrating all the veterans. I'm going to be there. You know? Hoping some better. I sent a message to Mike yesterday and Trucker G, and I think Mrs. G got on Trucker that they're going to be there. So, the 3-month notice, November, they're going for the world's largest convoy, trying to get Guinness out there.
Where are they going
So, I think
from and to?
it's all going to be right. Branson, Missouri.
Around the neighborhood or something? Or?
I think it's going to be the world's longest parking lot.
Oh, okay.
What what'd you say about Mona?
She's hosting the Convoy in Branson, Missouri on November 9th.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get as many trucks down there as possible. And going to try and break the Guinness World Book convoy inside a city limit.
They're going to convoy sit. They're going to. It's a week-long celebration. All right, Branson Okay.
is real big on it.
Mm-hmm.
There are all 1,000 veterans show up,
We're here on the phone.
and
Hey, Marcus. Oh, it's going to lock up if I put it out.
Hey, how you doing, Grey Wolf?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Just was out here passing out some cards and talking to some people. And getting ready for walking.
You gonna keep walking
Oh, absolutely.
today yet?
No, not today. Done for the day.
Oh,
So
I just walked 2 miles around the rest area parking lot here. I know it don't look like it, but You know.
Stan starts laughing when you says what's up with that. Hey Stan, I've watched 240. I still got a profile, dude.
There you go.
Hey, Texas.
Yes.
Are you watching the chat?
So, Grey Wolf, have you lost any weight doing that? Or you just any weight, or just toning, or?
I know I've lost weight, but I didn't weigh myself before I left Reno. I weighed myself before I left for Adelanto, and I was 247 pounds. And I was in a 38 waist, and it was tight. And now I'm in 36 waist, and I got to suck it up. So, I mean, these pants are brand new 36s, and I'm already swimming in them. So it's like something's going on.
Oh, and your other problem?
Well, I'm not going to show them that. I can't pull my pant leg over my calves. For some reason, my calves aren't getting smaller. They're getting bigger. So, it's like, just have to put up with it. No skinny jeans for this guy. Is that a sneeze or was that a
I
something?
don't know.
Somebody might have had a bit of right? So-
Marcus, where are you at?
I'm on I-70.
You in Hagerstown?
No, that's I'm in Indiana. At the rest area in Indiana.
Okay.
This is all I do is back and forth.
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to.
Here with Mike, or what do you do?
No, he's over in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, sugar, right?
I haul high fructose corn syrup. Yeah. The hot.
Okay, isn't that
sticky
what Mike does?
Yeah, he does some of that. He does right now he's doing raw sugar out of a bulk tanker, the dry bulk.
Like
Yeah,
a pneumatic tank?
yeah, pneumatic. He's got to blow it off. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm on a dedicated route. That's all I do, just back and forth, Ohio to Indiana.
Okay.
Gets pretty boring. So
Back in
I'm pretty,
mid 90s, I worked with a guy, same company. You know, he's legal, but he did his own thing. He had a dedicated deal there, and he hauled that syrup, but he hauled it to up to Iowa, pig slaughterhouses.
oh, okay.
Slaughterhouse pig. What the hell are you bringing sugar into a slaughterhouse for? That don't make any sense. They inject it with all the needles, you know? I'm like, oh, okay. So that's what would make sugar cure the factory process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. Sugar goes in pretty much everything.
Right.
I mean, everything. I didn't even know. I don't drink beer. I don't drink alcohol, but I've been amazed at how much sugar goes in alcohol and the different types of sugar, the different mixtures, you know, the 42 blend, the 55, the heavy, and it's just had no clue there's that much sugar goes into alcohol. But
Well,
again, I don't drink alcohol, so
that's what ferments. Isn't it?
maybe I need to stop eating sugar. Maybe that's my problem. I'm fermenting.
There you go.
That looks so weird on this camera. It's weird. If I turn it sideways, I can't see the screen.
Yeah.
Everyone else has their computers on. It's just me and you with the phone.
Yeah, I found you
I'm
can flip.
on my phone.
Then you got to kind of
I'm
grab
on
the
the phone.
side with your thumb and kind of play, pull it up. So
Not me. Not my phone. I'm gonna try something here. See if I can fix that.
So Grey Wolf, did you get the engine fixed and everything, I assume?
what's that, Lisa?
Did you get the engine and everything fixed?
Oh yeah. Got running like a kitten. I mean, just really more like a mountain lion, just kind of
Good.
rolling.
Awesome.
Yeah. Kind of rolling.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Blinky, you may have some more trucks coming your way for that.
Why?
Boss rolled in. Come to pick up a
What?
trailer. The owner of
Do what?
talking to him. So he's gonna try and send some trucks that way.
Oh, to the convoy?
Pretty much.
Cool. I mean, the way I look at it is I'm in Missouri. Now I got a reason.
Brand 100 miles from here, so that's easy.
Where'd you end up going, Greg?
So I delivered at from here, so 6 a.m.
Where'd you end up
Or
going, Greg?
and then so I delivered at from here, so 6 a.m.
Where'd you end up going, Greg?
And then so I delivered at from here, so 6 a.m.
Where'd you end up going, Greg?
And then so I delivered at from here, so 6 a.m.
Where'd you end up going, Greg?
And then so I delivered at from here, so 6 a.m.
Is there a problem?
Frankie's trying to
He's loop. He's loop. Is there a problem? He's looping.
Frankie's trying to
He's looping. He's looping. Is there a problem?
That was crazy.
We had to mute Greg. He was looping. He had audio looping.
didn't like me.
Everybody's looping.
Audio looping.
Everybody's looping. Loop-de-loop-de-loop. Everybody's looped. Everybody's looping.
Audio looping.
Everybody's looping. Loop-de-loop-de-loop. Everybody's looped.
Everybody's looping. Audio looping.
Everybody's looping. Someone's got YouTube in the background or something, and it's just looping it. They're just hearing their own audio back. All of our audio is being replayed.
There. Is that better?
Much better.
Guess what, guys? It was me.
It was you.
It was
You did it.
me. Me.
Sitting there all innocent faced, accusing other people. What are you, the government?
First time. I told y'all I was a virgin here. I mean, can I say?
Go on.
Not telling everybody, he's got one of those really old toys called the Yak Back.
The what? The toy?
Years and years ago, it was called a Yak Back, and you push the button, and then it just kept playing it over and over and over.
The reverb on the mic on the CB? Noise toys?
Yep.
I had all them buttons on the side of my CB at one time. Reverb, noise toys. I had a little button. I had a little box you pressed, a little black box, and it would you press it and it'd say something different every time. It was a canned recorded message. The one I had, there was two of them. You get a clean version and a not so clean version, and you just press them buttons and yeah, that was back in the day.
Did it say I ain't got no panties on?
No, no. I mean the one of them would say effing jerk. Well, it didn't say effing, but it said, effing. And then another one was like, I don't know what. There was 4 or 5 of them. One was piss me off or something, effing jerk, and anyhow, you just sit there and you just play with things.
The lyrics to the rodeo song.
Do what?
Hey, we're off to the rodeo. You ever heard that song? The rodeo song?
Yeah. Well, it's 40 below, and I don't get a heater in my truck, then I'm off to the rodeo. It's Alabama left, Alabama right. Come on, yep, Dunny, get right up right. I'm cutting out the cuss words.
One's got back on the screen. She's gonna come up here and say hey. There we go. Brighten her up. Hey, come here.
We'll let there be some light.
So Lisa's the only one that's on her phone now.
Yep.
I'm
Low
on
techie.
Yeah, mine's a phone.
Oh, you're on a
I'm not
phone?
on a laptop.
My phone was getting hot, like really hot, when I was doing that.
Oh my gosh.
Quit pinching him.
All right, y'all. Thank you for
So
having
Stan,
me
how's
on. I'm gonna go back to my clear my head this weekend so I can get back to the world, I guess, on Monday.
you'll do it?
Good to see you all. Glad you're doing well.
All right,
Prayers.
ladies, be good. Sorry to hear about your bad miss.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Birth and death all in the same week. Good times. So hopefully next week will be a little calmer.
Yep.
I'll take care. Be safe out there, please.
Bye bye.
Dan, how's the bus going?
I didn't figure I'd come on very long, maybe an hour tonight. So I just thought kind of things. So she's got a movie over here she wants to watch. It's muted. I'll get off here so she can turn the audio back on to the TV. See y'all down the road somewhere, okay?
All right, Dan.
Good night.
Well, I didn't mean to chase everybody off.
No. I only planned on coming on for about an hour anyway. So
I'm the one that's in the truck. Gotta go, gotta get. But here I am, come back, and I got all this prep. Now y'all leaving. Man.
Prep for what?
I got my laptop out. I got my table, put my table down. I'm sitting on my bench back here in my bunk.
Yeah.
Now everybody's going. And I'm getting hot. And I'm getting sweaty too, by the way. It's a little warmer than I thought it would.
Well, you turned your truck off? He went away.
And he dropped out again.
Yeah. Good. We'll see you maybe next week or something like that, okay?
Good night.
All right, buddy.
All right. Be good. Bye-bye.
Now he's back.
Where you at, Gray Wolf?
I'm in Eureka, Nevada.
You're still in Nevada.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was a 375-mile deal, but the motorhome broke down, so I had to order parts, and I found the parts, but they kept losing the parts in shipment. So it took them 2 weeks to get me the parts to fix the engine. So
wow.
That kept me down in Austin, Nevada for a bit. And right now the walk-on is 5.5 miles west of this fairgrounds that we're in here in Eureka. So we're going to start ramping up now. Got all those blisters dealt with. Got calluses forming on the feet. Got the tender skin is covered up now with callus, so it's like start rocking and rolling, man. So
yep.
Had a short morning this morning. We were gonna shoot off for some more, but I wanted to get over here and meet some of these people, hand out some cards.
Yeah, that I got blisters on my feet that week. I was on vacation there with my daughter, walking around Vegas. Holy moly! And that was with my new shoes though. That was my new Hey Dudes. You know, those Hey Dudes are supposed to be so comfy and cushy and cozy, and man, those did my feet in.
I have found the best shoes for me are the Skechers Sports. They don't have that gel sole in them. They have a memory foam pad about 1/4 of an inch, and they're vented and really, really comfortable. And I got like 6 pair in the motorhome now. So
They sponsoring you?
We've actually got a response from them that they would send it up the line to try and do a sponsorship. ultimately, I think I'll probably wind up going through 20 pairs by the time I get to the East Coast. I've already gone through 2 pairs stone, and I haven't even got out of Nevada yet.
Yeah.
Yesterday, they've got this tip seal.
What are they doing?
National anthem.
National.
Oh. Did you hear that? I couldn't hear any of that.
I couldn't hear anything.
It was. It wasn't that loud, but we could just barely hear it here. But so the mic wasn't picking it up. Yeah, it was a high school student. 2 high school students playing the guitar. Oh, we lost Marcus again. Where'd Marcus go?
One goes away and they swap back and forth.
I can't. Hell, during that looping section, and I had no sound. So,
Yeah, I think he lost
I went to
power.
line.
So, yes, they had a guitar and a violin playing the national anthem. I don't think anyone sang it.
No.
So, and then they were running the flag around on a horse with one of the youths running around the track on a horse with the American flag. So it was pretty cool. Pretty cool seeing everybody stop in their tracks as they're walking by, just took their hats off and turned to the flag. That was pretty cool.
Well, that's what we did. We're looking at
Neat
you.
little town, small.
What is he doing?
I mean, not even a mile in length. So it's maybe even half a mile. The town.
Jennifer, how
long is it once you get to town? To the other mile and a half in length. Yeah. So.
There's a McDonald's.
Yeah, Marcus. Now we can start doing the longevity, getting the extra miles. Have a gal, Miss Cindy, came out from the East Coast came out. She started walking in Maine and got about 100 miles in and heard about Gray Wolf Walk, so she drove all the way out and joined my walk. So she met with us, I think 5 days ago. So she's walking now. So got to keep getting people out, keep getting people in to realize that there they are. They just started the rodeo. So it's pretty cool.
Yep. Well, that's good.
What's up? What's up? What's up, Mark?
Who's that guy? He looks scary.
Guys, he's got a beard that's bigger than mine, and it was shorter than mine.
Yeah, and guess what? I cut mine off a while back there too. It's already going back.
Oh, yep. Getting, anyway, so that's
You
the
guys
key.
You know, the thing here is I'm struggling with is I like celery, right? Celery and peanut butter. And is there anybody that makes celery that doesn't have strings on it? Because at the end of the chew, you just got nothing but a wad. Right? Yeah, what do you do with it? So you just keep eating, and then if you take the strings off of it and you dip it in the peanut butter jar when you're driving, the reinforcement's gone. And it just breaks off in the jar, and then you got your fingers down in the jar, and you get your knuckles and everything all peanut buttered up. These are real life issues, guys. These are stress factors.
Crackers.
Well,
Crackers.
I just got my truck done. I had a mechanic come out here, and let's put it this way: we fixed my DTF system.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
That's just mean, Mark. That's just mean.
Oh, look at that horse that put down.
Should have no more problems at all. Let's just say.
Is that a rodeo?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Okay.
So, in other words, with the mechanical issue, you got rid of the dumb people.
What's that?
There's a dumb person filter.
Yeah, this mechanic drove all the way from Illinois out here to come do my truck.
Yeah.
Where are you at, Tom?
I'm at the house.
I just got a text message from Gypsy. He said he's in Oklahoma City.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Where you at, Blinky?
So Texas is he's out there on the rodeo.
I am currently in Walcott, Iowa. Mark.
4.
I tried to come outside and suck butt. But, I've been here for the last.
Been there for the last what?
Last 2 months hauling pipe.
BBC.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sure. It will not lock from the inside. You have
Well,
to lock it with the key.
we took a load from down in Brownwood, had to pull over. I mean, ever since the convoy, I've had issues. I think I've had to regen, because I think I regen one time when we were heading towards California, and then I've had to regen shit probably 7 or 8, 9 times, somewhere around there. And the other day I was coming out of North Dakota with a low pipe, and she was going up a downhill and it started derating on me. So I had to pull over and regen. And decided so I'm gonna come home and get that shit taken care of. I was done with it.
Here comes the rodeo.
So where are you
Right now,
at there, Greg?
Just outside of Joplin, Missouri.
Say
I am
Lyman?
no, I am in. But that question was for Grey Wolf?
Yeah.
I'm in Eureka, Nevada.
Did you get the RV fixed?
Yep. Got the RV all fixed up and I'm running like a champ.
Cool.
So,
What's up, Juniper? Oh, that's good. So you got blisters on your blisters, huh?
well, I'm all done with the blisters. I've got calluses now. So
Battle scars, dude.
that's a Roger. So the thing of it is now that, you know, I had 8 days where I didn't walk, working on getting the engine, pretty much a top end rebuild of the engine. Got it all done. That first day back, my right knee was like, what the hell are you thinking you're doing? So now I'm having to whip it into shape. So get the stretching done and everything else. Got, let's see, yesterday morning I think we had a 6-mile straight shot before we took a break, and so we'll take one. See, today we did 7 miles and then we broke to come out here. So that was pretty
What's
cool.
your average? What's your average per day?
Yeah, it's not good, and that's only because I've had to work on these blisters and stuff. I want to get my average of 23, 24 miles a day.
Yeah.
I'm about half of that right now. So
I know you told me you were hoping to get about 22 a day, but I didn't know. I know you were dealing with blisters. That was preventing that from happening. I get that. You were doing about 10 or 12 a day or so.
yeah. The last 4 days we've been at 10 and a half, 11 and a half. Just getting back into it and getting that knee locked up. You know, that knee was locked up for 8 days down, working on the RV. So it's like, okay, let's get this thing unlocked and get going. So now that I've got the calluses and I've got the knees starting to behave, we'll be able to start rocking into it. So just slow and steady wins the race. People are asking when you're going to be in DC. It doesn't matter when I get into DC. What matters is what I bring with me. So that's what matters.
I'll get to DC just a little bit before the RV gets there, right?
The what?
You'll get to DC just a little bit before the RV gets there, right?
Just a hair before.
Right.
About 30 yards.
That's when you go black. That's when you go black. You build your audience, and then you go black. You want to know where I'm at? Come join me.
We already had a couple of those, but yeah, go black for 2-3 days, and everybody starts getting really kind of crazy. So, but yeah, I put out a couple of short videos today rather than a live stream, and you know, we're trying to get the live stream figured out. What you guys are experiencing with that portal coming into this particular stream, this panel, I was dealing with every damn day out there. I said, I'm done with that crap. So trying to figure out how to be able to do a multi-stream output without using a portal has just been a task. And I think we've got pretty much figured out, as long as I don't have a panel, I can just use my prism and go into this multi-stream output.
So is this something that can be shared on our channels, like right now, live?
Yeah. Yes. So, yeah, it can actually be shared. I think DWT, I think there was one time there was like 18 different streams going or something on different parts.
So basically, right now I'm streaming to 4 channels on this right now.
I'm streaming to 4 channels on my side.
How do you do that?
So see the chat over here that's popping up. See the chat that's popping up says paired on the side. That is.
No.
Are you off your phone or your laptop, Marcus?
I'm laptop.
Well, you should see the chat over there on the right.
Okay, I minimize the screen. I have the chat over here now.
But anyways, you can, like me, I can do, this is what I was talking about. You can come on like the panels like we're doing right here. On mine, I pay for mine, so I can do, I can't remember how many people I can bring on and stream in HD, but we did, I think we had 18 or 20 channels going at one time. So you could literally be streaming this to your channel too. You just, up there at the top it says add channel.
Oh.
Up there at the top of the screen says add channel. If you got a YouTube channel you can stream to, you can literally be streaming to your channel too.
Listen, I'm a little nervy about putting it on my channel right now. I'm just saying.
Just saying.
I've only got one mod.
Don't be scared.
I'm not scared. I just can't monitor everything. I got one mod. I'm not sure what she's up to right now. So.
Yeah.
Well, if you need mods, we can get you some mods.
You got one mod, huh?
Did you hear that, Marcus?
Who's that mod?
Marcus, if you need mods, we'll get you mods.
Yeah, we can
We
get you
have
mods.
a great team of mods.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Because look. I like to go. I'd like to go live. I'd love to go live. And I love to read comments. I really do. But there's just so much stuff that's so out in left field, you know, and totally off the wall right now. And trying to keep it in focus is just really probably going to be a pretty good nightmare. But I don't know how good it is to go live right now. I'd love to, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep that in mind though.
Just let us know, Marcus. Anytime you need mods, we've got a hell of a team of mods behind us.
Yeah, I appreciate
that.
I'm wondering when I'm gonna get my.
Honest, Marcus, I am a mod myself for GWT, Grey Wolf, and Blinky.
Okay.
She's my
River
one
Table.
mod. Marcus,
we got
she is
River
my
Table in
number one mod.
We got River Table in the room from Australia.
River
So
Table
when
from
do I
Australia?
when do I get to see my Texas girl again? When she's gonna be modding again? And Jennifer.
What do you think she's doing?
I never see her on my channel no more.
She's modding non-stop for Grey Wolf.
Actually, I haven't modded in anybody's chat
Even
except for
Graham.
one day that I had to flip Blinky's Nightbox. Juniper's been busy.
Juniper ain't modding. He's cooking for Grey Wolf.
Okay, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this, GWT. When you come out here and meet up with Grey Wolf, I'll come back to modding.
Yeah.
Giovanna
Well,
says,
first I
thanks.
still got to get caught up on my money because I just spent another $2,300 on that truck today, and it's like boom, 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 boom. But hopefully, this is going to really fix some stuff. It's going to cut out a little money I have to spend.
Get busy, mods. Get busy, mods.
Who you pointing at?
I never said 375 miles. I said 240 miles. The 375 miles is how long it is to the border. I'm 240 into it. That was for D.
Giovanna says, thanks, Texas girl. Give us more work.
Oh, Lord.
What I'm saying.
Missed the fact that I said the state is 375 miles wide, and I'm 240 miles into the water. Yeah. That's what you missed, D.
Well, Texas looks like she's getting her some sun. She looks awfully tan.
You ought to see Juniper.
How many miles you done? How many miles you done there, Texas?
I haven't walked with Grey Wolf because I am busy running the stream and making sure that with Juniper and I are making sure his athletic needs are being met.
What's up, GWT?
What? Lilybug?
What, are you not looking at the screen? He ain't looking at the screen? No. Can't tell. Don't know what he's looking at. You blinking, Miss K. How you doing, Marcus?
Hey, good. How are you?
Good. Well, this is Juniper. He's our camp chef. He does what Gypsy did at TPC.
Hey, check this out.
Enough is enough.
There you go.
Cool. See, look at that. Look at the light gray shirt. You see mine?
Ron.
It's backwards.
It's only backwards when you're reading it backwards.
Oh. Turn your laptop around, Grey Wolf.
Oh, no, it's upside down backwards. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
stand on your head, Rick.
I know that there's a mirror out in somewhere.
I just texted you, Ron.
You did? Oh, it's mirrored. That's why it's backwards.
There you go.
There you go.
Started to get to, but I didn't know if you'd like it or wait.
You just texted me. You did.
There's a birthday. Okay.
Oh, where is that? Right here.
Cupcakes, huh?
Birthday cake.
What do they say? Do they say Blinky
Hang
on?
on. No.
Gone. Whack him hard.
Birthday. Okay, birthday cupcakes. Is it your birthday, Blinky?
Yes, sir.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
Happy birthday to you.
Don't
Happy
even go there.
to
Don't
you.
even go there.
People we
Nice,
ate dinner
Sean.
with, they told the waitress.
I appreciate all the happy birthdays, but the only happy birthday to me is my mom, and if I'm happy to be in a restaurant and they start saying walk out.
Every year, January 1st of January, I post out a thing on my social media. It says, "This is my one-time happy birthday, happy anniversary, my condolences, congratulations, and whatever else that might go on in your life that I might miss throughout the year. This is it." And that's that. That way I don't miss anybody throughout the year. I don't feel guilty if I don't say happy birthday or whatever to them.
No.
But happy birthday, Blinky.
That's it.
I'm not afraid to have my snack in front of everybody.
Yeah, that's me. Then I get in trouble for picking my teeth too.
I just polished off some
I'm sitting there having a conversation.
potato salad.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. The wife's going to say hi. Hey, Tommy.
I'd say hi, but
What?
she can't hear me.
Say hi to Terry. Yep, there's Ray Wolf. Yep.
Me? Who? Well, this is the first for me. I should probably get started shifting gears.
You working tonight?
Yeah, I'm working through the weekend. It's rare that I do, but I'm doing it this weekend.
Hey, Polish Agnes.
Hey, Ray Wolf, do you have that guy, what's his name, Jim's number, the one that had the big board with all the signatures and stuff on it?
I never had his number. You know who you're talking about.
I will get his number for you, GWT.
All right.
Yeah.
I need to get a hold of him.
So I spoke with, help me with him. Esther, thank you. I don't know why Auburn took him up. I spoke with Esther, who's boots on the ground with James Top up in Canada, day before yesterday. And so James Top is wanting to do a panel with Laura Lynn Tyler Thompson up in Canada. So we're looking to set that up. That ought to be pretty cool. To have the guy who's walking across Canada and the guy that's walking across America on the panel together. On a Canadian reporter. So.
What's up, Polish Agnes? Long time no see, sweetheart. How you doing?
Yeah, doing great.
yeah, we'll get back on the road on Monday. Go out and try to make some money, pay for this extra work we had to do on the truck. But it's pretty nice, though. I mean, for the guy to come out to do my truck, come out from Illinois, drove all the way out here, hook the computer up, do everything you need to do there, and do the other stuff. $2,300 wasn't a bad deal.
Yep, I see Debbie Hart's in the house. Who's she on?
My wife gave me a haircut. I started laughing after I got out of the shower. Felt so weird. She left a little tuft up there. Felt like a chicken. I started making chicken noises.
What the hell? You got a mohawk now?
I don't know what. Kind of a whatever.
It's like
she
a
left
marine
up.
cut. It looks like a simple.
She said if I don't like it, I can cut it off.
David Freedom Lavoie and his.
I don't know these people.
That's Canada.
Polish Agnes. I don't know her.
She was in Hagerstown.
No, she Polish Agnes rode with me to DC one day.
Well,
She was one of the streamers that rode with me over into DC.
Oh, okay. I've heard the name.
Yeah. She's the one I put the. In fact, I believe when we did that, when we punked that DC cop, that DC Metro cop, with you, me, and Mike, she was in the truck with me, and I was flying an American flag and a Polish flag, Poland flag.
Oh,
yeah.
Polish Agnes.
So-
I just dropped the link to the restream. Come on in.
I still want. I want that,
That was a
video.
great
So-
punk job, by the way. That was really good.
yeah. I knew. I figured he was looking at me. I knew he was watching my next move, and he was riding the white line. And I'm like, I'm doing it. And I wish I would. I wish I actually would have. But-
yeah. Then I would have wound up going straight, and he
Well,
would have.
I should have waited a little bit longer and then actually done it.
Able to pull over. Yeah.
Yeah. Had I known that it went right through, that would have been the ticket. But it was still great. the way it was.
That was such a beautiful punk job.
Yeah.
I got that on video.
what
Yeah,
is this?
I want that sometime.
Yeah, I'll have to get that to you. I'll have to dish it up and
Well,
serve-
Polish. Basically, what it is, it's a platform where you can have more than one person on the channel. I actually
and
do
multiple
it
streams.
when I'm going down the road. People can jump in, and while I'm going down the road and doing the stream, but just have little panels and stuff like that. Still have little interviews.
Polish, it's just like your StreamYard.
Yeah, it's the same thing as StreamYard, just a different company that runs it.
Yeah.
You click on the link just the same way as you do StreamYard, enter your name and enter studio, and we'll let you in.
Exactly.
Are you still hauling sugar?
Me?
Hot, sticky, and sweet, baby.
You still hauling sugar?
Sugar.
Honey, honey.
Sticky and sweet from my head to my feet. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm empty right now. I can't load till 10 o'clock tonight, which at 2 minutes.
Oh, David, I think you meant going. I'm not hoeing, buddy. Not going there.
You're hoeing your garden.
So here's a question. What does everybody think about the new idea to hire 87,000 IRS agents?
I take it Ron is not in agreement with that. I think he's saying no. Or else he's saying something else that we can't say on this stream.
No, it's a cut that head off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like
Look at this got some red
cut the
teriyaki.
jugular.
He's got the little red faces over here. Hell no.
Who's up here in the right? Who's up here in the right corner? Like there's a man and a woman holding each other.
That's
Blinky. No, that's Blinky. That's Tommy, little Blinky.
That's Texas.
No, there's Texas girl and Juniper.
Okay.
And Juniper.
They're just okay. I got you. Okay.
That's Texas girl hostess.
Okay. Man, I tell you what, if it was ever important for people to get involved at their state and local level, it's now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. 10th Amendment, baby. This is it.
I can't stress that enough. I mean, going to DC is one thing, but getting involved at your state and local level is just something that that's where the power's at. That's where it's at.
That's exactly where the power is. Hey, Bullish, how are you?
Hi, guys. Nice to see you.
Where's the red lipstick? Where's the red lipstick?
Oh, you caught me off guard. I don't really wear it every day. I just wear it for special occasions. And you know what? I may go and put it now.
Hey, I got some. Hang on a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's go.
Hey, this is not after dark.
It is here in Connecticut.
Not here.
Okay.
So how you guys doing? Do I know everybody? I don't think I know everybody. Do I?
I think you do.
Yeah.
No. Okay, I know Greg, Blinky, GW, Mr. Middle Lane Marco. Well, hello. You're a little different on the camera. I want to tell you that much. Like
I'm a nobody, really.
I'm a nobody. I'm a nobody too. So don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So
Okay, we got one person over here says they think it's a good idea to hire 87,000 new IRS employees. But here's the thing: did you see the part where they want them to learn how to know how to shoot people? That just actually got retracted from the job listing, but yeah, I don't think it's a good idea.
I say we abolish the IRS. Okay, I don't say we add more agents.
Yeah, I think it's about time for them to go bye-bye.
I don't think any IRS offices are really open. Are they even open?
They got people. They're just working from home.
Yeah, exactly. So time to go back to work. Everyone go back to work.
Just cut it off at the head. Cut the snake's head off and just bye-bye. So just take him out.
So, Grey Wolf, tell me what's the best way to donate to you.
To donate, go to greywolfwalk.com and go to the donations tab, and there's a whole litany of
Yeah, but how do you prefer the best?
Give, Send, Go, I think, is the cheapest besides Cash App.
Cash App's better. It's free.
Yeah, the Cash App is strange because I remember back in the day I tried to use it, and my bank, if it's more than $50, they just block it. They think it's a fraud. So that's why I'm asking. I probably can do PayPal better. Is that okay?
PayPal's an option, and it'll be free if you say it's friends and family.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I've been meaning really to do that, and I never could come up on you when you were really live. So you must have been doing your walk in a different hours when I'm actually around. And this is the first time I see Grey Wolf is live, and then I click on it and you have the panel going on. I was like, Perfect.
So look, I don't know if y'all can see this, but this is what they did. Was on the job posting
I saw that.
for the
Yeah.
IRS. This is on Yahoo News. They delete the part to use deadly force, and they bought a bunch of ammo and shit for the IRS. So it's not a good thing. It sounds like they're trying to hire an army of these people to come out and try to collect money. That's on Yahoo News, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, but I appreciate that. You know, they're all right there, Polish Agnes. So
Yeah, I'm on it. Let me hook you up here a little bit. I care about everybody, and of course I love you. You know that already.
I know that. Like I said, there's my virtual hugs.
Yeah.
Look at that. Nightbot even put it up. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. Someone else put it up too.
Donations.
Exactly.
That's right. I am in Eureka, Nevada. We are about 17 miles from Ely, Nevada, and 130 miles from the Utah border.
You're closing in on Ohio fast.
I've been practicing sign language, Marcus. You want to practice with me? It's like this.
Was it all of them, or did you miss one? I broke my finger.
Oh God!
It's read between the lines, Marcus.
Keep it friendly. Keep it kid friendly, right?
Got an itch.
Put your glasses up. Oh, I don't have any on.
Yeah.
Blinky looks like he's deep in thought. Like he just can't believe he.
I'm looking up Eureka, Nevada.
Looking up Eureka, Nevada. So, no, finally got the Beechwood all running good, and got through some. I had 2 of these shirts made. I had one for me and one for Bubba, and Bubba passed away the day before the shirts came. So Mr. T is over there wearing Bubba's shirt. So
I know him.
of course you know him.
Yeah.
He was part of the kitchen crew at TPC. Yep.
Restreaming of this channel is forbidden.
Come say hi.
Where are you right now, guys? Ooh, look at that beard.
How you
Hi.
Good.
Mr. T.
Good.
Looking good. Yeah.
Mr. T. Out to me today. He's in Oklahoma City.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked to him the other day.
We talked to him last night.
Yesterday. This is Polish.
Well, hey, Blanky.
Polish.
Give him my number because I'm at home. Maybe you can come by here and see me.
Whoa.
What the heck was that?
I will.
That's a little bitty guy.
I'll forward him your number.
Wow. That motorcycle's like that big.
Hello, Granny Sue.
Get ice cream. The lady goes, "Ooh, it's Gray Wolf Walk, aren't you?"
Oh, Granny Sue is here.
What's that?
Is Granny Sue in here? I'm saying hi to people in the chat.
Oh yeah, beer guy. Where is Abby? Abby is right there.
Yes, she is.
She is sitting right there. Yeah. So Abby has been she's sleeping in the. We've got a Starlink satellite system is in the Beechwood, and She has learned how to fall asleep on the dash above the steering wheel. So
Her favorite spot.
It's her favorite spot. So, yeah. So Beachy drives the support Beechwood.
Mr. T does.
Mr. T does. He drives Beachy. I'll get it straight.
Yeah, that's
Mr.
all right.
T
It's been a long
does.
day, brother.
It's been a long day, man. Up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. No wonder. So,
So where
Yeah.
are you exactly right now? Where are you guys?
we're in Eureka, Nevada,
At the county
okay.
fair.
at the Eureka County Fairgrounds. It's the
Mhm.
county fair is going on until 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
So let's go.
So,
Oh yeah.
me trying to
And me, I'm at the house in Oklahoma. So
Okay.
There's Abby.
I'm in
So
my
there's
truck.
Zero.
where's Miss Polish Agnes at these days?
Polish Agnes is in Connecticut. She's enjoying her parents that came from Poland today.
Oh, really?
I mean, no, actually, well, that's a lie, because my mom only flew from Poland, and my dad is a trucker. He works in Chicago, and so he just drove in. So we're about to have 3 weeks together. And I finally am going to be able to speak Polish for another 3 weeks, because last 5 months, it was only English. So...
Bummer.
Yeah, bummer. Tell me about it, man. It's like really hard. All of a sudden, you gotta speak the different language and try to like express yourself, express your feelings, express everything. It's just not your language. It's terrible. So yeah.
Some of us have a hard time in English doing it.
What is it?
I said some of us have a hard time doing that in English.
Well, I mean, well, listen. I came here when I was 23, so I was raised like fully in Polish. So to me, speaking Polish is actually a lot easier than it is in English. But hopefully I'm doing good and you guys can understand me. So
We do.
there's like another. I have another thing to ask you guys. What do you think about opening the pipeline?
I think it needs to get open ASAP.
Well, here's the problem. Let me explain something. The pipeline is getting cut up right now, and it's being hauled back down to Oklahoma, Texas, and everything else. They're not going to open it back up.
So
Right at the moment.
stop the disassembly, reassemble, and put people back to work and open it back up.
So
Period.
listen, guys. Me and one other person, we just decided to get on that subject, and we will try to have 6 governors from the 6 states sign off on being that they want the pipeline being opened, and there's actually going to be a protest against the closure, and then we're going to bring it to the Supreme Court, and we're going to try to reverse the decision. So there is a petition out. You need 1,000 signatures to be able to speak to the governor of like each state. That's why I'm asking, and I feel like this is a subject that a lot of people probably would agree on. On the fact of opening, the pipeline back.
Well, I know because that's what I do is a lot of the oil field stuff. They've literally been hauling all that pipeline out of South Dakota, North Dakota. They've been cutting it up because they brought it out in 100-foot sections, and now they're already cutting it up. Shit, I don't know. I think that guy was saying he's hauling probably about 30 to 40 loads out of there a week at that yard. So, I mean, they started cutting it up and shipping it out back down.
Isn't that sad?
Well, yeah. I mean, all that money that was spent and everything else, but that's not the only problem, though. There's a rumor that Biden's about to sign an executive order to shut down all the fuel.
What?
Yeah.
All right. It's real simple. Put it back. Start putting it back. If it takes us 5 years to put it back,
They
what?
put out
it
30,000 people out of work, which was, the construction really, but probably would have been for another 5 years that, we're doing the pipeline.
Well, Prince Charles come out that damn World Economic Forum here a couple weeks ago, did his little talk saying they've got trillions of dollars to make this Green New Deal and have the military, their own military and everything else, to push the backing of the Green New Deal for the economic thing. And the thing is what I'm hearing is Biden's supposed to be signing another executive order, just like he did on the pipeline. And you don't think he won't do it because they're going to try to force the Green New Deal. This
No,
is
he already used the excuse of like the environment and all for the pipeline to be closed, you know. So I mean, they're going to continue, and
well, they came out and said too over there at that World Economic Forum that private ownership of a vehicle is not that is not a requirement for humans to have that. They're saying that the private ownership of a vehicle is not a necessity. So basically what these elites over there are saying are the ones that's trying to reset and all this shit, Green New Deal and climate change stuff. They're literally sitting here saying, cut it off.
Doesn't matter.
is just
What we
crazy.
Have, so we have to,
I mean,
so we have to be louder than that. There's the key. So what do we think? What do I, back to the original question. What do I think? I think we need it back.
Hey, somebody needs to whack this dude because we don't need smart ass words like that being used.
The problem with that is all the good shots are law-abiding citizens.
well, I mean, I don't know. I believe that it's worth a try, and I believe that if we call ourselves United States, I think if all 50 states are going to come on that subject, you know, we may have something, because we have to understand that we need to be, and we want to be, energy independent, and by opening that pipeline and all, we'll be closer to being energy independent, and so we may gain some leadership that we actually lost throughout being energy independent. And so, is that me?
No.
No, I think we're fine.
Yeah, you're fine. That was me. I was popping up my deal because I'm trying to find where this guy's coming in at. That's saying that the
Not
C
me.
word over there. Anyways.
He's already gone. I already blocked him.
Well, so I'm just throwing out there, you know, I know Grey Wolf, I don't want to take away from your walk, and you know, it's important and all, but I will be putting my mind into it. So I will be promoting, you know, stuff and all, and researching and trying to get these governors sign off on the letters and then bring it to the Supreme Court. So we'll see. I mean, of course, it sounds impossible. Like everything in this country nowadays seems impossible, you know. But my personality is like never give up. So.
Well, another thing that I've been really spreading the message on is the sheriff deal with Sheriff Mark Lamb. They're doing a deal, Protect the Vote, or protectamerica.vote. They have a website out there, and it's basically the sheriffs getting together and get educated on to look for voter fraud and stuff like that if it's reported by these people that are trying to do their, you know what, I got to watch the words I use, but it's basically to cut some of that stuff out. And like I said, that channel or that website is protectamerica.vote. So I've really been pushing that a lot. Of course, we've got the USLA. We've been doing that for the state.
M.A. Wolf, I never give up. I never
that we
quit.
need to get done in our states as well. Getting people to stand up in their states.
Yeah. What did you say the website was? Never give up? No, what did you say? Something about voter?
Protectamerica.vote.
Yeah, well, text.
protect, like, protect something, you're
Yep.
protecting someone, protectamerica.vote.
Only if I could spell in English, it would have been fine, you know.
Jesse will.
Here, I'll see if I can drop the link.
Yeah, it's not.
Jesse Yulia. Who's this?
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, she's trying to share the screen. Ah. Let's see.
I got it. Well, I mean, we all probably agree that we have corruption in a government, and we probably be better off to focusing on getting rid of the corruption from the government. But I think a first thought that we all have is to make our elections, honest.
Right.
And try to get rid of all these like ballots that are sent in, and dead people trying to vote, or voting, the ones that are dead. When you're dead, you're kind of dead. You don't get up and vote, from the graveyard.
Right. So who's this lovely young lady that just jumped in here?
Jesse. Hi.
Good evening, madam. Salamat po.
Do you have your? Hold on. Do you have your? Do you have YouTube or something on in the background? Sound like you're getting an echo.
Oh, really? Probably the fan. It's my fan that's going.
Okay.
I don't hear an echo.
I hear one. Hear me? Echo?
I think it's gone. I think I might have fixed it.
If you've got YouTube in the background playing, you need to either close that window out and then just go through this one.
I think what I need to do is, I think I'm going to get avoiding signing out there, and then I'm probably going to lose the stream. What do you think?
I have YouTube muted usually when I get on these streams, but it makes it easier to chat with people when you still keep your YouTube open. Just gotta be muted because all these platforms are not lined up with the lag. But no,
Well,
I mean, I don't hear no echo.
So now can you guys hear me clearly?
You're just a little low on the microphone. If
That's all. The echo's
That's all
gone.
I mean,
The echo's gone. The echo's gone, Jesse. We're good.
well, just in case you didn't know, you see that big thing back there on the panel?
Mm-hmm.
I can't bring it up closer because I'm plugged in. But if I were to, I got a scoop, and I got a scoop. Now do you see it? You see that mic stand with all the right there? And then the students that are sitting over there? It's kind of dark. I don't have the other lines over. That's what my mic stand looks like, and I got two of them.
Yeah. What is it?
So, but I don't have a mic set up in there yet.
What's Marcus doing? Is he about to start driving?
Possibly. You may be out doing a pre-trip or something. And then Greg's in the dark. So how you been doing, Jesse?
Oh, I've been following you and
Yeah, I know.
Stan Texas ever since the TPC was ended. So I recently subscribed to you, Ron, and God, this is a little bit embarrassing. But calm down. So I didn't know you were from Reno, Ron. I didn't know that. I was planning to go up with my mom to do a little getting away from Sacktown, and yeah, it's probably what 86, 87 up there in Reno and Eureka, Ron.
In McCarran now? What?
85 to 90 degrees over up there where you're at.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm up here in Eureka, Nevada at the moment. So I know you've been in my chat. That's why we let you in the panel. So, so
Well,
yeah,
it's
and
I finally had a chance to chat, so now you know what my face looks like and
yeah,
and I would like to say maganda kapid to everybody else. And hey, you know, first time for me doing this, and yeah, it's first time experience.
yeah. There's a lot of background noise behind me, so I'm having a hard time picking out what you're saying. But
Her microphone is low. Do you have any options, for example, that you can put her microphone up?
Try it.
Whoever's running the stream can over there on her little face deal, what you do is you should turn that.
I got it. I got it. Give it a shot, Jesse.
You mean my volume or the
No, I
Volume,
changed.
it's a little better.
Yeah, I just turned your volume up on your microphone. So we've got a speaker that is literally blasting me over here and playing a bunch of music. So we're having a hard time hearing the computer speakers. So we got a lot of background noise.
Well, I unplugged my fan, my cooling fan.
No, it's not on your end. It's more on my end. There's just a lot of background noise that's interfering with me.
Yeah.
Normally, we're not at a fair with a big bowl speaker going on behind me.
Yeah. Well, since we were in some past chat when you were in Pennsylvania or whatever, hauling sugar, whatever on, and you were staying in a hotel or a motel that's related to the Civil War. I think it's somewhere in June, 2 months ago, and I was asking you if your guitar was at home. Do you?
That was in Honeybrook. That was in Honeybrook, Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm. So you have a 6-string or 12-string acoustic or electric, and what brand is it? Because I know a lot of musical brand names like Fender, Schaefer & Sons, Yamaha. I mean, I'm on the keyboard side, so I do Roland, Korg, Alessis, some other Nord, and some other brands. So you just own a 6-string acoustic guitar, and you just pick it up sometime and play it, or it's just out of a hobby?
Who?
Okay. Let me try to type something in chat, and maybe everyone can see it. Oh. Struggling a little bit, but
I'm sorry, everybody. This music is so loud I can't hear anyone. They've got the speaker. It's about 100 feet from me, and they started it up just as. I don't know if you can hear that, but it is super loud.
Yeah, we can hear a little bit. We can hear a little bit, but we can hear you all right.
Yeah. So I just can't interpret what's being said in the stream because it's just too much data coming at me. Earbuds would work great, except that we've got more than one person trying to hear in here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, Jesse. I have a Yamaha acoustic.
Is it one of the more updated ones, or it's just an old where you have to plug in the through the side, like to an amp? or a speaker, so you can
Yeah,
at least
mine-
hear yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I haven't played a guitar in a long time. I have one. No more calluses. And quite honestly, I don't know if you can see this or not, but my fingers are going different directions now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's arthritis.
Yeah.
Arthritis, rheumatoid
Yes.
arthritis, or
Yeah.
sometimes
Yeah, they're all
just
pointing in
can't.
different directions.
Mm,
Where I think I'm putting it, I'm really not.
mm.
Real
Yeah,
bear even type sometimes.
I wish you could take it back up and then just learn some simple scales or simple short guitar phrases, so that way you can get your fluid back on your fingers, maybe on
Yeah.
both. Because when I do when I do the piano, the keyboard, or the synthesizer, I just have to know that I have to know where my head's at. You know, if it comes down to a song or any arrangement, I have to figure out, okay, what key is it in? What's the time signature on it? How it's played, either soft or loud, and all. And I just have to get in the right headspace. That's all. And it's really, that's my thing. I mean, I started out in classical music, and then I moved on to popular music and rock and a little bit of jazz here and there. But I still know my scales. I still know my chords. And give me any songbook, and I could, if I know it, I could play it. If I don't, then I have to learn it. So it's by trade, and I just do it as a hobby. I do piano and keyboards as a hobby. And then to keep my hands very fluid, I do hand percussion. I do shakers, waltzes. I can do what else is those little those egg things. Hi, Abby. Whoop, whoop.
She's decided to climb up on my arm when I was trying to use the mouse. So,
Not good, friend. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the catchphrase that everybody's been telling me whenever I go to a casino or a bar or some other adult place, and they tell me I don't look my age. I just don't. They said I look 21. They said I look 18. They say I look like early 30s. If anyone cannot guess my age, you guys will be floored. So try to guess my age, and then let's see whoever comes close. Go ahead,
That's
Ron. Take a shot.
polite for somebody to do that.
Well, I see it two ways. I see it as a compliment, or I see it as flattery. It's one of the two. Compliment or flattery. That's all. So it's very, very flattering. So
There you go. So we'll take some guesses as to how old Jesse is.
Everybody in the chat. Let's see
Everyone
how
in the
old.
chat. Let's see how old Jesse is.
Well, for the rest of us men in here, if you're smart, you're going to say 20.
what? Go ahead, Texas Bill. Take a crack at it. Guess.
38.
No.
This is me.
Go ahead, Ron.
49.
Close. Go up. Go up two.
River Poodle in Australia says
So-
19.
So Brad says 50.
Add one more to that last number. Well, I'll give it this. I'll give you the musical hint. I was born the year that, if you know a southern rock group called the Allman Brothers, they had a great live album called Live at the Fillmore East. That's
You was born in
based
1971.
No, down one.
70?
Yes.
So you got to be like, you're 51 years old. So
Yes.
I was
Yes.
trying to say it, but my mic was muted.
Nah,
But you look like you were probably 35, 36 years old.
No. I was born in 70. I graduated high school in 89. Graduated from JC or junior college in 1997. But between that time, I started working when I turned 21, legal drinking age. And I've been out of work since, okay, I'm gonna have to think back. I gotta get my math here. So 2022, 09, so what, 2022, maybe 11 years. I've been out of work for 11 years. Well, but I'm trying to get back into it. I'm trying to get back into the job market, but from what's going on now, it's unsettling right now.
Polish Agnes. I didn't see that.
No.
Yeah, I was asking if there's any chance maybe you want me to put you through my channel, you know, if stuff that you're doing or anything, if there's any like chance I can maybe restream. But I just thought about the views. If you want to keep all the views for yourself, you know, that's fine too.
Add up. No. You can do that at the top of your screen. You can say where it says add channel, and then you can your.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it'll restream to your screen.
You just click on it and take the little switch and whatever you got. So like YouTube, Twitch, whatever you stream to, you can just flip those little buttons on and hit done, and it'll start streaming.
I can do 3 of them. Is there a possibility I can do 3?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Let's see. And that's going to be just this stream, or?
Yeah, it'll be just what we're doing right now.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Quick question for you, Ron, just real quickly. Once you're done with the walk in late November of this year, is there chances are you going to go back to trucking or take some odd jobs somewhere else, or just going back home to your state of Nevada? So which one will it be?
Ron left.
You just lost him. Oh, come on. Okay, Gray, what's this about? Tell me.
He ran.
Yeah?
There he is.
Yeah, our Starlink satellite for some reason they must have been switching satellites or something because we lost the satellite connection.
Hmm.
There's another test and see. Yeah, we're back now. Yeah. We lost the satellite image, so.
So she was asking Ron, what is your
from here to Beachy, and then it came back up. Like
Very well.
I was answering the
She was-
question. We lost power to the router. Then it came back, and then we lost satellite. That's why we were like, "What the hell's going on?" Our signal is 112. So we've gained connection now. All right.
Sorry, guys.
So-
I just picked my
So
nose
she
up.
asked you a question. Jesse asked you a question. What are your plans after the walk? Are you going back to trucking or something else or just going
I'm
home?
probably going to retire after the walk. I'm tired of the regulations in the trucking industry, the high cost of insurance, the high cost of fuel. So I'm probably going to just retire and just probably try to find land out here in the middle of the state. Move out here. Who knows? But the that's pretty much the plan at this moment. Is November, my contract for my insurance is up, and I think I'm just going to park it. So, and so that's keep my truck, keep my CDL, that kind of stuff, but just have to take on a local job until I reach retirement age.
Okay, so I guess I'm not far behind you as far as working, past experiences, and meeting new people along the way, and all those things, and then just be happy you had a good run, good walk. And I'll be pulling for you. I mean,
So, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay.
What?
Hey, Texas. I added the channels. What do we do now?
Yeah.
That's it.
Just got some questions that are being asked.
Just you can pull up your YouTube and see if your YouTube's going, and that's it. And then you can chat on your YouTube and it'll come through over here.
Yeah, I don't see myself live on YouTube. I don't know. I'm doing something wrong, I think. It says add
Let me-
channels. So
let
I
me look.
added 3, and then where do I go live?
Let me look.
Oh wait, maybe on. Oh, maybe. Oh,
You're right there, Agnes?
it says upcoming, but how? Am I live? I'm live.
Yeah, you are. It's just that.
Yay! Okay, I think I got it.
Agnes is alive!
Yes. All right. Cool. Awesome. All right.
Yep,
Let's make
she's
this
live.
conversation interesting now, please.
I see you.
There
You're
you
live.
go.
But it came with your title though. That's okay though. I put a different title. I put a talks with Grey Wolf and
You
stuff.
can put your own title on it. Yeah, you can put your own titles on too. Yep. Weathercat says, "Yep, Agnes is live."
Yeah, should have told me that once I got here.
Well, sometime or another when I'm streaming Polish, you'll have to come on mine too, because I got my dash cam where we were doing when we were streaming in the convoy. And then I've got a camera facing me, and then I can add people in, and they can come and join in, jump in while I'm going down the road and visit.
I do the panels all the time. My panels are on Friday nights usually now. We usually talk about politics, but once I'm here, I'm gonna have my parents actually say hi to Grey Wolf in person because they have said hi to him already for when we were in Hagerstown. So this is my mom. Say hi to Ron.
Hi.
Hi, Mom, Polish Agnes.
There's my daddy.
Well, he just.
Oh, he left.
He ran. He's like, "Come camera."
Yeah, he just arrived, so he's going for a shower right now. But my parents love you, Grey Wolf. They do. They really do.
Ah, very cool.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, they loved our little trip, you know, when we had it together around the Beltway. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Was it you that was with me the day that she blacked out on us.
Oh,
She
I
went
lost
back.
her.
She turned her camera off.
Trying to come back in.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Breaking news: Trump won. What did he win?
Not going there. Not going there.
Oh, that's better. Okay. See if I can minimize the soda from here. That's not. Look. Ooh, I gotta listen to this song. Yeah, I'm getting it too. Yep, that's starting to set in. Yeah,
Good night,
sometimes I have to get a. I think I have to do a little demo, but I gotta get a flex thing there. Yeah, I might as well do it. Hold on a second.
I'll figure it out.
So, Grey Wolf, I have a question.
Yes.
When you guys, do you guys have room for semi trucks that would pull in with you guys?
We try to find spots that will accommodate our current caravan. And for instance, we had one semi truck, actually two semi trucks that pulled in where we are right now. So, so we do try to find a place that will accommodate all the vehicles that are in the caravan. So,
yeah.
We will say hi to Abby for you.
But with all these other people,
Couple weeks, I'm gonna run back out to California and do my home.
sharing a live stream and a live tweet.
Out on your direction and
They're just chatting among themselves. So.
Okay.
They're part of the.
Let me see here. She's having a conversation, so I went ahead and muted her temporarily. But yeah, if you're coming out, run the 50 out to Delta, and then we're going to go up Styx. We'll parallel the 15 to Spanish Fork, and then we'll go back. I went ahead and muted you there, Jesse, because you were having a conversation, and I just reopened you. Then we'll go up 89 and 6. They share the same pavement out of Spanish Fork. We'll go up to 191, and then take 191 up through the Uinta Basin of Utah, and then get on 40 into Colorado to 14. Then we'll shoot down 14 to Ted's Place in Fort Collins, shoot across the lower side through Colorado, through Sterling, then into Nebraska and be on the lower side of Nebraska on 14, or on 6, I should say. And then we'll make our way down on the other side of the Mississippi. Once we get through Davenport, we'll shoot down to US 40, and we'll stay US 40 all the way through. So it will be US 40 going through Indianapolis, US 40 going through Columbus, Ohio, and all the way into Maryland on 40. So that's there's a few changes that we'll make in order to stay away from any of the four lanes. Excuse me. Been going since 4 o'clock this morning, so it's a bit tiring right now.
Polish, just exit out, click on the link again, and you should be able to come back in on the same deal that I bring you up if you messed up.
I think, Marco, are you driving?
No problem, Jesse. Thank you for visiting.
Yep.
Just hit the join again. Just go back in and hit the join again.
Yep.
If you have to, go back and use the link over again.
Look at the road, Marcus, not the computer. Are you driving?
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
I'm mute. I'm driving and it's loud when I'm driving, so.
I was giving you a hard time because you kept looking at the computer. I was like, well, look at the road, Marcus, not the computer.
You what?
I said, look at the road, not the computer.
There. That's what I see there. I'm looking at the road. There's no middle lane for me to be in right now, or else I'd be in the middle lane.
Oh, that's what you are. Middle lane Marcos. Now I get it.
That's right.
You're one of those guys.
It's lane to be in, buddy. Yeah. I'll probably just bug out of here and just listen to it on my phone, and that way I can hit it with my headset, or actually I can use it on my tablet. I wonder if I could join on my tablet. I wonder how that would work. Then I might be able to talk through my headset.
If you're going to do that, the best way to do it, the best browser to use is the Brave browser, because Google somehow or another, this does not work very good with Google on tablets or phones.
This one says I can use a Realtek headset, but I don't have a Realtek headset, so I'm gonna set you back down on the seat now.
What you thinking there, Gray Wolf? You're muted.
I'm reading some questions. Yeah, the route's pretty much set, Roy. So.
Well,
All
if
right.
I can catch him coming through Kansas, I may go see him, guys. That's what I'm kind of planning.
Yeah, Kansas, we had planned on doing 36, but our problem child is Missouri. About 3 miles before you get to the Missouri border in Kansas, you wind up in a 4-lane situation, and it's nasty. So we're looking at we're looking at a way to route around 4 lanes. We don't want to be on 4-lane highways, so we want to get around the 4 lanes. And right now we're looking at skirting across the lower side of Nebraska, lower side of Iowa, and then jiggle down to 40 at the Mississippi River, and which is right there at 70, parallel 70. So we go that way. Oh, it's WeatherCat.
WeatherBot. No.
God, the other day I got what's called WeatherBot.
Yeah. So WeatherCat. How come I'm feeling a cold breeze at my backside right now?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, it's inflow. Run.
Going.
Nah, it should be happy with. It's been in the 58, I think, in the morning, so that's probably why you're a little chilled.
73, but it's just that it's got a moist breeze coming at it.
Well, there's been a lot of rain falling around, so it's probably sucking up the moisture.
Yep. So there is Marcus. Marcus, there is WeatherCat.
Hello, Marcus.
Kind of dark right now. Hello.
I saw you earlier when you were all lit up.
Yeah, be right back.
How's it going, GW?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Okay, well, he's GW.
Oh, I didn't know he was GW. All right, GWT, how are you?
Yeah, over there, GWT. There you go. That way we don't get people confused. Because I remember back during the convoy, everybody was like, "Is this Gray Wolf?" No, this is not Gray Wolf. I was always having to explain all that.
Yeah, speaking to you, I mean, I know the difference between the two of you, so that's good.
No,
I
I
just-
know, but sometimes the people over, what the heck, chat over here. Greg's like trying to poke me in the ear. There you go.
So,
anyways, no, I had a lot of that though. Everybody was always, "Is this Gray Wolf?" Texas girl, can you get Polish Agnes the link again? She's over there asking for it.
Diego just put
There
it
she
like
is.
There she is.
Did I get it? Oh my God, my computer was absolutely not listening. So I think I still have you live, which I think 50 people right now is watching. So we're good.
Well, anyways, what happens with that? Even if you jump off, you're still streaming. You have
Yeah,
to go up there and turn it off before you leave. So
Yeah. This is my first time actually on this type of a panel. I do a different one. That's why I'm a little lost for a second.
All you do is hit the end stream button,
yeah. So,
or we can take it in VT and handle it when we get back to camp.
I can do that too. Hey, you guys are going to go on a road trip? Mr. T, you want to take this panel on a little road trip back to camp? We can do that. We can do that. We're at 47%. I'll move into Beachy.
What else? Market.
Well, this ought to be fun.
Everybody better hang on.
Hang on, everybody. We're about to get boxed around. Wow!
So the rodeo is going on. We're getting ready for a band. And that's starting pretty soon too. So
Was there a lot of people there?
yeah, I don't know, maybe 1,000 people overall.
Wow.
Maybe two. Lots and lots of kids. She's a cutie. She's a people lover. Yeah. Okay. So we'll get up in here. Stay. Do not do anything with this keyboard. Okay, let me turn on some lights.
Agnes, your chat should be paired too with the stream.
Is it? Yeah, I am a little lost. I'm in my own right now, so it's a little hard to figure it out whose messages are these for. So it's just easier to be on a phone. But that's cool.
Yeah. So now we're in Beachy. And I actually got a chill. But I was like,
Looks like he might have got knocked out. He might have lost signal or something because he was driving.
no, let me see if I. Okay. He's not back in yet. Got everything? Thanks. You got everything, right? Yep. All right, let's see what's going on. Juniper's, they're leaving to go and cook version. Chicken and rice and pumpkin. We need to get some agua.
So, hey, Gray Wolf, can you tell everybody who's in my channel right now, because they may not be aware, when is an estimated date of you walking into the DC? And if you had anybody join you on the journey who's closer to the, for example, East Coast, where would be a good meeting point?
Well, scared that little boy. He's like, wow, that guy's moving. We're going across, as I was just explaining, we're going across, we're in motion. So here we go. We're going on a road trip.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little ground here to work with. Yeah. So we're going across the pretty much 40, US Highway 40. Once we get to the Mississippi River, it'll be 40 all the way. We'll be 50 going through Nevada till we get to Delta, Utah. We go up 6. Once we go up 6 to Spanish Fork, Utah, we're going to go through the Colorado Rockies, the Uinta Basin in Utah, Basin, I mean. And do you need me to turn that hood light out, or are you good? All right. Yeah, they can still see me. Okay, we're on Highway 50. So, the question as to when is going to be when somebody's got an echo going. Somebody's listening back. we had hoped for the end of November. That because of delays with healing blisters and vehicle breakdown and so on. Now we've got the RV is back together and running after a top end rebuild, pretty much. Stretching back out and being able to get around an average of around 20 miles a day. But I'm more interested in how many people I gather up across the country to get to DC than when I get to DC. So it's how many people I can take into DC is more important than when. So.
Well, I mean, so let me ask you a more specific. So for approximately, if someone had a week, for example, to dedicate to walking, so what would be the distance you can do in 1 week? So people can estimate, if they're in your own, if you're in their state, for example, if they could walk with you for 7 days, where would they gotta come and how far would they, actually get?
Well, we're hoping to roll up to that 23-mile average per day. I know that people that are joining in won't be able to do that. That's why we want to, we want to have people that be comfortable. We only be able to do 5 miles in a given day. That's where we're looking to try and set up shuttle services. We don't have yet, so that the shuttle could bring somebody from a stop line back. But as it stands right now, the average is around 13 miles a day, 11 miles a day actually. And we're going to be ramping that up. We're going to be ramping that up to 25 miles a day, hopefully soon. So even though there will be people entering in, they won't be able to walk. We still have to have a shuttle service available. You see what I'm saying? Because somebody just steps in cold, they're not going to do no 22 miles in a day.
No. I don't think I could even do that.
I spoke with Sheriff Watts here of Eureka County today, and I asked him if he'd walk 5 miles with me tomorrow. No way.
Well, I mean, I do walk a lot on average. I do a lot around like 5 to 10 miles. When you ask me if I do my work, my normal regular work, and then if I'll add a little bit, which I do go to the gym. So to me, 10 miles a day, it's basically nothing. But that's when you get exercise every single day. I mean, if you're going to have people that don't do nothing on a daily basis, they're going to be like averaging 5-6 miles, maybe tops, I mean, that's an idea because, of course, I'm looking forward to join you, and I know that I can dedicate a week to walk with you together, but I'm all the way on the East Coast in Connecticut. So I have to find a spot where I'm going to find you, and walk with you for that week. And then
I would recommend for East Coasters, I'd recommend to keep an eye on Ohio.
Ohio? I was thinking, Indiana. I mean, no, Ohio, because you're going to be, it's straight across. So that's going to be Ohio.
So Ohio, West Virginia, and so on going into.
So we can say in about a week, we would be doing around 80 to 100 miles, approximately.
Approximately.
Okay.
Yeah, and of course, I'm the one that has to walk the walk. The visitors that come in may only do 5 or 10 miles, and then hop in the shuttle and head off to the standpoint, to the endpoint for the day. So.
Oh no! I mean, if you're walking, I'm walking with you. That's it. That's not even gonna be.
We did have. We have a woman who joined us 5 days ago. Her name is Cindy. And Cindy had started to walk. She was walking from. She was walking from Maine. She was going to walk all the way to the West Coast, I think Kingman, Arizona. And she got about 100 miles, but she had no support vehicle driver. So she would walk 2 miles and then turn around and have to walk back 10 miles to get her car. And then drive. And then, so she was double pacing everything. So then she heard about Grey Wolf Walk. She got in her van
Yeah.
which is sitting right over here, and because we're now parked at our parking.
Mm-hmm. Right. Oops.
So she's walking with Gray Wolf.
Yeah.
And
well, yeah, that's a
so,
whole nother question. How are you gonna really? That's interesting because when you're gonna be walking, you're gonna have to either have some kind of a hotel or a car or something for the night, right?
I'm in it.
Well, yeah, but someone who's joining you.
Right. Now that's where the questions have been. Tents, their own RVs, they park, they've got potentially somebody else with them so that they can shift drive. We've got Patty and Whiskey. We picked up in the desert at Cold Spring Station, and they've joined us. They have their trailer they pull behind their truck. So what they do, we bounce ahead to a stopping point. They drop their trailer. They bring the pickup truck back as an advanced vehicle, and then they shift who walks 5 miles.
Right.
So he'll walk 5, then she'll walk 5. He'll walk 5, she'll walk 5, and then they share the driving of the vehicle. And so so there's that. But we've been, since before I started walking, we've been looking for someone to be able to donate the usage of like a church bus, so that we could have shuttling services back to areas where people that come in can put tents up, or if they've got a camper, or if they're getting a hotel.
Well, I'm not very friendly with the tents, but I'm just thinking, can you use Uber or something?
You could. You could use Uber.
As long as there's a service, because last time I went in Michigan and I went to visit Kimberly's Way, they were like, wow, there's not really Uber around here that you can, there's like a private taxi. And I'm like, I don't know.
We were talking about we were talking about whether or not somebody could call ahead and do a Instacart order in Eureka, and we were joking and saying they'd tell you, yeah, we have Instacart. The instant you pick it up out of the door, you can cart it around the store.
Oh my Lord. Yeah.
That's how it works in the desert. There's only basically three towns.
I mean, if I was to join you, for example, in Ohio, Ohio is like about 7 hours drive for me, which is not bad at all.
Right.
And I think, possibly in Ohio they would have Uber, which would, make it a little bit, less complicated.
And there's a saturation of towns, unlike here where the towns are 100 miles apart.
Yeah.
In the desert. Once we get across Nevada, things are going to be clicking, because
they're going to be better.
We'll be able to basically end in a town every night.
Yeah.
And so that's the plan as we go further east. So yeah, as we get further east, that'll be the plan.
Yeah. So what kind of a message exactly are you trying to pass while walking?
It's exactly the same message I had when I was on the convoy. You and I had the conversations actually a couple times, and it's the objectives are right out there on GrayWolfWalk.com. Everything that I had stated, even so far as back as the 22nd of February, is still the same message. It's never changed with me. We need to end the state of emergency, and we need to hold those that have been abusing it accountable for their actions, because a lot of people think, well, the mask mandates are all gone. Well, we had that conversation. You and I had that conversation when we went around the Beltway together. Yep. And the fact of the matter is that they're abusing the emergency. And I tell people this. They're using the emergency as a foundation to build these multi-story buildings. Each story of the building is equal to another issue. Big money. Look, just last week we found that they're giving hospitals $98,000 for a COVID positive diagnosis.
Yeah.
Where's that coming from? It's coming from funding allocated using the state of emergency. So these are all floors, the jab mandates, all of this stuff. You end that state of emergency, that building falls. And then you start collecting and you start holding accountable each and every person that has been utilizing and abusing the state of emergency. So that's the key. And that's the same message I've had ever since February 22nd when I joined in Adelanto. I actually joined them on the 21st. And 22nd was the first time I gave an interview to live feed. And you can take that interview from the 22nd and it's as if I just gave it yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. So can we actually say that Emergency Power Act has taken away our constitutional rights?
Absolutely. As long as the state of emergency is in place. You know, these are the same conversations I had with Senators Cruz, with Senator Johnson, and with the panel of GOP members that we saw in the Transportation Committee in the House. There's the same thing. They are subverting our constitutional freedoms, and they are suppressing our Article 3 rights to the Constitution. So we need to end the state of emergency. I mean, right now, somebody can squash your Fifth Amendment rights. You can't even hire a lawyer.
Exactly.
Because of the state of emergency.
That's what I'm trying to have people realize it, because some of us are fighting for constitutional rights, but with that Emergency Power Act, we will just not going to be able to restore those rights, because under the Emergency Power Act, those rights are being taken away from us, and no one seems to actually understand that.
Yeah, because it's convoluted.
Yeah.
They convolute it and they make people believe that it is for the good of the people. Well, we've seen what that did with dictators in history going back hundreds and even thousands of years for the betterment of the people. So this is the way that they do this. This has always been their narrative. And so what we need to do is we need to make sure that everybody between here and DC understands that the power is not in Grey Wolf. The power is not in the truck drivers. We're just the tip of that battle spear. And the people are that body, and they're that staff that make up that battle spear. And people are what are needed. That's why I've gone from a convoy to a caravan. I'm slowing it down, look in the eyeballs and say, you need to get off the couch. You need to come out in one way, shape, or form. I don't care if it is a 100-yard march or if you stay with me all the way to DC. You need to do something other than sitting on your couch or your lawn or your chair, your lounge chair, yelling at the TV set.
Yeah.
You know, and expecting somebody else to fix the problem.
Yeah.
So that's why this walk is so important to me, is to be able to tell people that it's time to engage. If you don't engage now, if you don't engage within the next couple of years, you will not have another opportunity to engage.
Yeah.
That's clear. But all governments around the world and throughout history have always failed when the people rise up. When the people have had enough, the governments will fail. And so that's what has to happen.
Yeah.
That's what has to
I
happen.
agree totally. It just bugs me a little bit that people are waiting for another election to happen, and they're like, oh, we're gonna get through this, you know, it's gonna get better, and there is no understanding about the fact that it's probably not going to get better, you know, and we're facing another 4 years in 2024 of this misery, and it's just gonna get worse. And we need to stand up right this second, right now. There is no need for Emergency Powers Act. There's just no need for that anymore. I mean, you know, with what been said, in my opinion, like half of the nation should be already wiped out with what they've been telling us. And it's just not like that. You know, we all work, we all go around, and we all survived. And so for that reason, we need to get back to our normal lives. It's been 2 years government telling us what to do, and that's like extra on top of normal government, you know. So I'm thinking to myself, now I have to do everything in my power, because the last 2 years were really miserable for me, for my business, and my life was just literally miserable because of the economy. And I came here to work. I came here for better life, and this is all being taken away within seconds. It's been taken away with this whole Emergency Power Act, and I have educated myself what it is. And I will suggest to everyone, go and search, you know, put it in Google and find out what it really means. It means that government can come up with whatever laws that they think underneath the freaking sky. Whatever they want to do, they can put it on you because they can, because the Emergency Power Act is giving them that right.
Well, one of the things I would like to add to this too. Now, I know Gray Wolf wants a lot of people to go join him with his walk and everything, but another thing that you can do is you can go to your county courthouses. You can go where you're at as well. On Saturdays, go and stand and start letting them see you stand, and maybe come up with your own deal about ending this stuff as well, like Polish Agnes is saying.
Well, yeah, and that's what we're saying, and it's part of the walk. This is not a single-faceted answer. This is a multifaceted. The 10th Amendment. We need the solidarity of. We need to have the sovereign states.
Mm-hmm.
The people need to start going to their state houses. There should be, to be quite honest with you, once this format of caravanning is brought to bear, people need to start caravanning, building their own caravans to their state houses. They need to be able to tell their elected officials, and quite honestly, the bureaucrats, just exactly what it is that they want to see and who they work for. And I wanted to address another comment that I saw in the chat about James Topp. For those of you that have come in late, I have been in contact with the boots on the ground with James Topp's organization, with his march. It's called Canada March, CanadaMarch.ca, CanadaMarches.ca. And I have been in touch with his folks on the ground. I've also been in conversation with Laura Lynn Tyler Thompson in Canada, who is putting together a panel to have myself and James Topp on sometime in the near future, where we will discuss the Canadian guy walking and the American guy walking in the same panel.
Yeah, the more people you're going to talk about it, the more people you're going to meet, and the more you're going to spread the message. You know, honestly, you really do need a hell of an advertisement. I think it's a little bit of a disgrace for you, to be quite honest. That's why I offered to restream your channel right now, because I feel like you're missing advertisement, and really not a lot of people are getting the message.
We've been attempting to find a PR, we've been attempting to get the proper amount of PR firm. All the PR firms, they're either too expensive, or the ones that are pro bono type PR firms are saying they can't take it on right now. I do have some supporters. For instance, Dr. Pierre Corey is also one of my supporters. So is Dr. Paul Alexander. He is also a supporter of the Grey Wolf Walk. So we've got them at this point. I'm trying to get them to bring to bear some PR. You're absolutely right. First and foremost, you're absolutely right. There's just not enough saturation going on as to what it is that we're attempting to achieve here. We're trying to build up on a movement that we all saw that literally started with the Freedom 2022 movement in Canada. And we saw that coming north of the border, down through TPC and all the other convoys. We saw the people coming out onto the bridges. And then, where do you take it from there? Where is the next step? We know that when the people stand up in solidarity, when we could take all of our individual voices and make it whole as one voice, there can no longer be an ignorance from the mainstream media or from the politicans. And a good point is, I can go down to the ocean and I can take an eyedropper out of the ocean full of water. And I can squirt that eyedropper out. I've got a few drops that come out of that eyedropper. There's no power in them. But when you get enough eyedroppers full of drops, you have an ocean that is the most powerful thing on the planet. And that's the point. We need to have everybody get involved. Every single person needs to be getting involved.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We need bodies. Like, I don't know what's up with America and cars all the time, but we need bodies. That's what we need. Like, drop the cars, just get out on the street and do something.
That's
Get
right.
up and stand up, because I mean, honestly, I have been giving an interview a couple days ago, and people have asked me how this whole freedoming for me has started, and I literally brought it into me getting here for the first time. So I found the job. This is how I came here. But then I was able to find a second job to support my income, because I had a debt back in Poland. And literally, I just went to an interview, right, and got a job like this. And I was like, holy shit, I can have a second job within seconds? I couldn't find a job in Poland for nothing. I was sitting without a job for half a year and sending resumes after resumes after resumes. And I couldn't find a job. I couldn't even find a simple cashier job. They just were not hiring people whatsoever. That's how economy was back in Poland, not to mention having two jobs. So imagine right now we have a shortage of employees. Like, wherever you go, you can find a job without a problem. They're asking for people now to go to work. When I was back in Poland, this was not the case. You just had no possibility, if you had no connections, to get a job. And so people don't understand that this is where this government is going. And I can see it with my own eyes right now, because I went through this. So they're going to be taking away, they're going to be making the gas so freaking expensive, and all these mandates with the vaccination. Now, you don't even have pilots to fly the planes. Like, my mom's ticket got canceled because they had no pilots to fly because of the mandates. And I'm not saying you can't get a job at the McDonald's, but now all these jobs that people are doing, and they have to drop like crazy money for college. Now the government just limited everybody from being able to work. And I've been always saying your God-given right is to pursue your happiness. And your happiness is being taken away from you right now, because you cannot go to work and you cannot make money and live comfortably.
Well, here's the thing too, and I've seen a lot of nasty little comments and everything over here and everything else. You know what? I'll tell you people right now, I do my research. I sit around and I do research. And you need to pay attention to what's going on with this World Economic Forum and all these big wigs and what they're planning. They're literally planning to take and shut. They're on this Green New Deal and this weather climate change or whatever you want to do, whatever you want to call it. The thing is, like I'm telling you, that pipeline that she was talking about earlier, everybody needs to sign petitions, whatever, to get that back up and going. It is already cut up. It's gone.
Build a new one.
Yeah.
Build a new one.
I understand what you're saying is build a new one, but look at all the money that was invested into that in the first place with all that pipeline, because these were 100-foot sections that were brought in.
I get that. We just got to say, build a new one.
Okay. But if these people don't get off their asses and start standing,
yes.
Okay.
You're right.
They're not going to have a car or gas to take and get to where they're going. You're not going to be. The reality of it is, their plan is you will own nothing, and you will be happy. Their plan is you don't
buy an
own
electric car, but make sure you go to the station that uses a coal power plant to power the charger to charge it.
Yeah, but how are we going to be even able to have every single person you really think of? Every single family owns either 2 or 3 cars. How are we going to be able to charge these cars? How are we going to be able to go around every single day?
Nobody
How are we
owns
going to
2 or
be
3
able to
electric
travel
cars.
far?
They don't even have the market. They don't even have the cars out there. Literally, the standpoint is the World Economic Forum. Go look it up. Literally said that private individual car ownership is not a necessity. You're going to be on a bicycle. Is where they want everybody. They want people grouped together. They want people grouped together in big cities and everything else where everything's close. You can get on a bicycle. You can go to work. They're literally wanting to cut it all out. I mean,
so get off
I'm
their
telling
asses.
y'all right now, just watch.
We need to just go and cut this crap out. But no matter what, it takes people. I don't care what the case is, what it is that you're talking about. You can talk about cut up pipelines. You can talk about World Economic Forums. You can talk about Klaus Schwab. You can talk about all of this stuff. None of it, not one thinking iota, is changeable without people.
Well,
So
I
everybody needs
understand
to
that.
know you need people.
I love having the people. I love having the people watch the video, watch it, and everything else. But really, the reality of it is, I would rather be pulling up to a state capitol where people are standing every Saturday or something like that, standing and growing and starting to get bigger and still letting them see them standing, because they're going to see them from Washington, D.C. They don't have to go to Washington, D.C. to be seen, because these people are in our states. And a lot of this stuff that's going on and everything else, and people watching this shit all day long, is a fucking distraction. Okay? People are not doing what they need to do. That's what I'm seeing. Everybody wants to sit around here and gripe about this, gripe about that. I mean, I'm still living this shit, seeing what's going on. And I'm telling y'all, if we don't nip this shit in the bud right now, we ain't got 2 or 3 years. We don't have 6 months. Because these assholes right now, it's coming out everywhere. If y'all are paying attention, they're trying to start a civil war because they already saw that they're not going to win these elections. All that stuff that happened over there in Arizona, they've already seen that they couldn't cheat on this stuff. The next thing is, they're looking to cancel these elections coming up in November.
Mm-hmm.
They want a civil war. Everybody's talking that right now. All the state channels out there, all the live streamers are talking the same thing, and that's what's going wrong. We ain't got 4 months. We ain't got 3 months. We don't have this.
Get out from behind the TV set, turn it off, get out, get active, whether it be coming out and saying, let's get together and let's have these rallies. Let's get together. Let's have a 10th Amendment party. All of it is what I preach daily when I talk to people. It takes people, and it takes a lot of people to make this kind of change. If we don't have, you've got 335 million people in the United States. By their own admissions, by the polls at CNN and MSNBC and then Fox News, their polls show 70% of Americans are upset with the way this country is, the direction it's going. 70% of 335 is 235 million people. 10% of that's 23.5 million people. 1% of that's 2.35 million people. Give me 2%. And I've got a virtual army of people that will become ambassadors of truth, ambassadors to be able to say, this is exactly what it is that we need to do to change this country. And when we change the United States, the trickle goes around the world. This is exactly what James Topp is trying to do in Canada. This is what I'm trying to do here. But we can't have 50 different grievances. We've got to be laser focused on what it is that we need to get rid of first, and why people need to engage at the local level, at the state level, and at the federal level. It will not make a difference until we build up in the 10th Amendment side of things in the states first. As I'm walking across, I want to see the biggest damn Forrest Gump movement well, first and foremost, there's never been one. What I'm doing with this has never been done. There's been lots of people walking across the country, but there's never been a Forrest Gump movement of people saying, you work for me. There's never been that.
Well, here's the other thing. Y'all know who Alex Jones is, right?
Yes.
He's the one who came out with the damn document that says in the next, and we're talking about either next 2 weeks to the next 2 months, that Biden is going to be signing that executive order to shut down all production. All production. You won't have that. You won't have that RV following you because there won't be any fuel at the fuel pumps. And I'm telling you, this is what they're planning to do. Remember that thing? You remember the comment that he said, dark winter? What do you think dark winter meant? Do you think it meant that winter or this winter?
I respect you, Tom. I'm just trying to tell you, you've got to stay the course with what you've got in your pocket. Okay? Bird in the hand. And that's what I'm doing right now. This is my support vehicle, and if I've got to freaking find out a way to get corn alcohol, I will. The facts are the facts. The people need to wake up, and I agree that they're not hurting enough to be able to come out of their home, throw their freaking TV set out the window, and come out and say, "Hey, Gray Wolf, what can we do?"
Yeah.
They're not there yet. I get that. That's why the numbers are low here. But we can't be pessimists. We have to have optimism. We've got to be optimistic that we can make change, because it looks like this. Resolution before revolution. Now, we either do this last try peacefully, or you're not going to like the end result. So you can go with the Alex Jones side of the story, or you can say, I've got a bird in the hand. Let's get busy.
Oh, I have faith. I have faith in God and everything. But the thing is,
I'm not saying you do. What
I'm getting at is the reality right now is people are hurting so bad out there that any of these movements, they don't have the money to pay. Everybody's paying higher food prices. Everybody's paying higher fuel prices. Everybody's paying, everything is costing everybody more money. Literally, people are even raising people's rents and everything else to take and pay their bills. So the standpoint is here, I mean, it is literally, we're going downhill like a
We've
freaking
been
freight
going
train.
downhill for years, and we've been at an all-time speed increase for the last couple of years. But again, it all takes people. If people don't wake the hell up and get activated, then we're all for naught. When they finally do get the word, I hope, and if this mission for me fails, I'm going to find the best place I can go off grid and never be found that you can think of. Try and find me, because if this mission fails and we can't get the people to realize that we have a finite amount of time to get this done peacefully. We have a finite amount of time between now and November. To be very honest with you, I'm already telling people, mark my words. Save this word, okay? September 12th, my friends. September 12th, they're going to try and lock us all back down.
Yes. Once when school is in, that's it. They're gonna try it again because the elections are coming. They're gonna try to scare us again.
That's right.
I agree.
September 12th, mark my words.
I already know what's happening.
And if we do not do something now, they will run our asses over in November. Mark my words.
Well, the thing is, right now they're also looking for people to take and cause some shit. Everybody, like I said earlier, a lot of these things. Because, I mean, I'm hearing all kinds of stuff. Like they're looking at possibly doing a fake arrest of Trump. Okay, to get people riled up and stirred up and everything else. Possibly they may arrest Trump, but the thing, and because they're wanting to start some crap. I mean, they're wanting another January 6th event or something to where they can start a civil war. I mean, all the big names out there are talking about this right now, and it's literally that standpoint. Like I said, they are wanting to end. They're wanting the reason why they can suspend these elections coming up here in November, because they already see they're not going to win. This is what I was saying a while ago. I mean, this is literally. I mean, this is literally what they want. They want. I can't say that word.
Well, they're probably working their magic now, trying to.
Oh yeah.
The election again, so that's why. And I have a lot of people watching, and probably you have a lot of people watching. Guys, you have to remember, please go and vote. Go and vote. And if you don't like what's going on right now, please change your vote. Please go research all these candidates. Please go see what they're all about. And remember, if you're just going to be like, oh, I don't care about politics and stuff, who cares? I'm not going to change anything with one vote. Listen, your vote is probably going to get stolen if you're not going to go and vote. And you're not going to give us an honest election because you decided not to go and vote. And I don't really care what you're going to vote for. Just go and freaking scratch that ticket and just put your ass in the place where it needs to be, because it's so important to this country. This is one of the most important things you can do for this country. You have to go out and vote. You have to.
Yeah, you have to. And I agree with you, and I'll double that up. The fact of the matter is, people are out here telling me, well, what good is it? There's no integrity. This is the thing. Everyone knows. I have 23 years in the high-tech industry. I know databases, and I know them very well. And I can tell you, they will cheat. But if you don't vote, the cheat can go unnoticed.
Yes.
If you vote, the cheat becomes noticed.
Oh yeah, they have to. It makes them have to work harder.
They work harder for it. You now.
If they want to steal it,
No way, Grey Wolf.
If they want to steal it,
I'm jealous.
Them work so hard.
Cheers.
Make them work freaking hard.
Cheers. Okay. No, you have
going
to.
to be
They
so
have
much
to work
harder.
harder, which exposes them more, and
Yes.
so that's what we need to do. We need to expose these asses for the criminals they are. Anytime you have a Windows-based system, it's going to be hacked. Period. It's going to be bad. Anytime you have a Singularity database, it's going to get stolen. You have to know that. If we should throw away all the electronics and go to a paper ballot tomorrow until a better, stronger blockchain type of database technology can be developed that is foolproof. Until then, go back to the damn paper. But vote. Everyone needs to vote. We're going to be looking to do voter registrations along this walk. Everyone needs to vote.
Yes. And if we can only ask, as much from people, that's not a lot to ask.
No,
Just get out there, stop using COVID for excuse, stop using that. Okay? Just get out there, put 3 masks on, get 10 boosters, get out and vote. You have to. You have to give this country a chance. You have to, guys. I mean, this is really important. And every time I go on, I always tell everybody, we have to go and vote. Whoever is a citizen of this country, you're either born here or not, because I'm not born here. Okay, I got my citizenship in 2017, and I swear that I'm going to fight for this country. I'm telling everybody now, please go and vote. This is extremely important. It's more important actually than ever. I don't think really that was as important. We
Well,
thought
that's
that we had the 2020 in a bag, and we were just so freaking wrong. And
Well,
so
what was-
now we have to double it.
What's funny is that whole sheriff deal, the protect the vote, what I was telling you about a while ago. They
Yep.
even came out attacking that, saying the sheriffs have no right to do this, they can't do this, and blah 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 blah, telling people stay out of it and everything. When the left is telling you that and that stuff is coming out, that's what you should be doing. Everything they tell you on the mainstream media over there not to do, maybe is what you should be doing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, so I have people in my chat telling me, I will fight. I'm done with voting. It's so fake. Yes, exactly. This is exactly the reason you have to go out there and put your vote on there, okay? And show your ID and tell them this is who's voting. Check, okay? This is my name. I'm voting. And let's put that X or whatever on the person you want to put, and not give these people a chance to have free votes that they can use, because obviously there's a lot of people that have been registered to vote, and those people who are not registered and not going to go out and vote, what is it going to happen with those votes? What is it going to happen with those votes? How are you going to know that it's not being added? How are you going to know that? Added to whatever they want to add. Because it's your vote. It's supposed to be you who's putting this vote in, not anyone else stealing it.
And if you're not registered to vote, you need to register to vote and
Yeah.
then vote, because the statistics are real. There are 138 to 143 million people in the United States that are registered to vote. I don't know if many people know that. Out of 335 million people, only 42 or so % are registered to vote. That's an interesting statistic. If you go back to 2020, 2020. So if only 138 million people, and Trump got 75 million, how many does that leave? So math doesn't lie. Anyway, I digress. Go back, and you need to get registered. For those that have never voted, I mean, people that are in their 50s never voted in their life, never registered to vote.
Yeah.
Get registered. This is the absolute most important year to vote of our lives. Period.
Yes. I agree. We have a chance really to get this country back on track. if we go and vote, if we all try for once to be united, okay, for once, just for once, do it at least just that one time, okay? Get your ass out the house. It's probably not too far where you gotta go and vote. Put 2-3 masks on if you're really not freaking cuckoo about, you know, the sea. But just
If
go
your
out
neighbor,
there,
if your
do
neighbor
it.
don't
And
have
do
a
it
right,
to
get your neighbor, pick your neighbor up, take them to go vote too.
yes.
You know, get
You
everybody
can
in your
register
neighborhood.
online or register
Carpool.
online to vote, you know, and when you go there, all you got to do is just give them your driving license. They will check that you have voted, and you just go and scratch whatever. Go research. First of all, go research the people you want to vote for, okay? Go see what they're all about.
And
Go
make sure they
send
give
their
you a
message.
number 2 pencil. Take one with you because sometimes they try to give you a marker. What is
Yeah.
that? Don't use the marker because they don't.
Sharpie.
Yeah. Just the black pen. Black pen is the best.
Yeah.
Black
Do not
pen.
allow them to tell you to use a Sharpie. You don't use a Sharpie on a vote card.
Yeah. No Sharpies, no, just black ink pen is the best. Always write in black, but in pen.
Yeah. The cheat's
Because
going to
at least-
occur. But let's make it so freaking hard for them to cheat that it's going to absolutely pull the curtain back on the man that's standing behind it.
Yes. And yeah,
The
let's
guy pulling the
make
levers.
sure
Don't
we
look at the man behind the curtain. Yeah, we will.
let's make sure we got on this election in November as well. Let's make sure that we try to check everything, because I've read that after some kind of a period of time, you cannot check actually like the votes. They destroy everything. So right after it happens, you know, we have to check everything if it went our way or it didn't. So I cannot believe people are happy with this country that we have right now. It's just not. It's blowing my mind that someone will tell me today they're absolutely happy and okay with everything that's been going on.
Yeah.
I cannot find it. I cannot find it to be true. At least the middle class. I don't know about rich people because I have never been rich and I don't think I will ever be rich. But the middle class people that are paying the most for everything. I don't think anyone is honestly happy right now with everything that's been going on. I just went to the store, spent freaking $300 on 3 bags of groceries. Are you kidding me?
Take a look right down the street here. You go in there and it's $15 for 4 pork chops.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's pork. That should be cheap.
Yep.
You know, it's funny because I do love pork, but people here in the United States don't like pork. So I don't know what are you guys going to do. I mean, your beef is going to be extremely expensive.
Yep. Time to go hunt.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Only if I knew how, you know, like everyone is so dependent on the grocery store. Like I don't think people do understand. There's really not that many that are raising anything on their own. Like, can you go and grow tomatoes right now? Do you have the place to at least grow tomatoes? Do you know how to do it? How are you gonna get your fertilizer? How are you gonna get your seeds and stuff? Like even if you tried and wanted to feed yourself, how are you gonna do it? Everyone just goes to the store and they're just so used to going to the store every Saturday or every Sunday, right? They're making a family trip to the store and they're shopping and buying groceries, you know? And what is it going to happen if we're going to have shortages? What is it? How are you going to live? You're so dependent on the grocery stores. Everyone is here in the United States. How are we going to survive? Yay! Well, I'm gonna go get mine too then. Saturday night, people.
Gotta have the handcrafted ale, man.
I'm good.
Oh yeah.
Freedom for now.
Put it on the list, man. Put it on the list. You know, I've got 240 miles in the books right now. And you know how many Freedom Fingers I've gotten in 240 miles?
I don't know. 2. Oh, Lord.
I have gotten thumbs ups, fist bumps. I get everything, but I've only received 2 Freedom Fingers. And I think they were because we were going slow down a hill and they had to pass us.
Well,
So,
I would like to say something. Everybody that's on here, make sure you go over to Gray Wolf's channel. Subscribe, like, and subscribe. Anybody on my channel watching, make sure you go down over there and do the same thing. Go to Polish Agnes's and yeah, down here. One that's not in there anymore. Do the same.
Weather Cat.
But this is oh Lord, that was scary. Show some love and support, you know.
Yep. Absolutely. Thank you for posting that, Kimberly.
What about you? Wasn't it you was telling me that like one of the bills or something got passed with 30,000 people getting called in, and that wasn't you?
No.
I think somebody was telling me how that whole call in, getting put on the record deal and everything else works. And that's for every piece of legislation, you know. Anything that they're trying to pass, if you don't like it, you need to be calling your reps up and telling them you don't want it. I mean, it's like I say on my little my intro and stuff on my video, whatever the legislation is, if you want it, if you don't want it, you need to be calling your legislators and telling them, saying what you want, instead of telling everybody what you want.
Marcus. Are you going to vote, Marcus, this November or what? Oops. Oh, he dropped again.
Yeah, it keeps dropping out.
What were you guys talking about?
Well, about the standpoint, I was telling everybody to go over to your channel, like your channel, subscribe, and Gray Wolf.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So,
Gray Wolf channel.
Actually, hello.
How's the weather?
I can drop the links for you guys in my chat. I think that's usually work the best. Mr. GW3 GWT 333. Damn. As a person who has been with us in Angerstone, you're a trucker, right, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
There we go. And then we have Gray Wolf, my favorite person in the whole entire world, who is a trucker as well, and he's walking across America right now to raise awareness and end the Emergency Power Act. So please subscribe to Gray Wolf if you didn't yet.
And I'm still live streaming across the country, pushing messages and stuff.
Right.
Like
And
that.
then Marcus, you have a channel? What's up with you, dude?
I've got him muted because he has a bunch of noise going right now.
Yeah, I know. Is Marcus has a channel, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's in the red. Yeah, he just dropped.
What's
He's in a
Marcus'
bad-
channel?
Middle Lane Marco.
No diggity.
What?
Oh,
Middle Lane Marco.
Oh, okay. Middle Lane.
I'm pretty sure you did there.
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm literally pulling off the road just so I can talk a little bit here.
Okay. And
But my
Marcus, who's been
thing I wanted to
in
say was the thing that I wanted to say was how important it is just to vote, but how important it is to know who you're voting for. Get to know the people
research
who you are voting for. Call them. Whatever you have to do to get to know them. With the People's Convoy, Tyler Lee actually traveled with us from Atlanta. He was with us a long time, and he didn't just show up for a photo op. He didn't just show up to talk a little bit. He was physically with us and working hard with his campaign. And he's a solid guy, and look where it got him. I mean, he won. So get to know the people that you're voting for. Make sure that they align with who you and what you're about and what you stand for. That's so important.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Tyler Lee, he was a pretty good guy. We got to talk to him a couple times. I'm glad that he got his got in there.
Yeah. You can't.
Got some wind going on?
Yeah, you can't stress it enough. Like you guys were saying, how important it is to get out and vote. But get to know the people who you're voting for. Get involved in your public. Get involved in your public, in your towns, your city halls, your city, anything, any opening.
Your school boards.
Go for it. School boards.
Damn right.
Trustees.
Okay.
Highway.
Okay, I have to ask a question here. I see Polish eating that donut, and she has not put it down on the plate. And I see Chad's coming over here talking about it's a Polish donut. Are you typing with your toes or something?
I told you guys, I was just shopping in a store, and it was a Polish store. I spent $300 for literally $3. And one of the things that I bought were Polish donuts, and this was I was just eating.
I just muted you, Marcus, for you got some kind of a really, really bad wind noise or something. So, but let me know if you want to talk, and I'll unmute you. That way we don't have that going on.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
We got Fry. We got Fry in the room.
Hey, Fry TV.
Hey. Two-finger typer. Let's see. Oh my God, mute that. Yep, I did.
No, I was just sitting here and I see her sitting there chatting and everything, and she's all getting on that donut, eating that donut. I'm like, how is she typing and eating the donut at the same time?
At the same time.
I'm a woman. I can multitask, man. Come on.
But you had a plate and a donut in one hand, and you're still typing on the deal.
Yeah.
Like I said, are you typing with your toes?
No, actually, I didn't. I never tried that before. But now when you mentioned it, I may.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so sorry about that. I had to mute Marcus out. He's got some kind
it was
of
really bad.
wind noise or something like that. But when he talked into the microphone, it was fine. So that was good.
Yeah, but he's right. He's absolutely right. Like here where I am in Connecticut, I live in a Polish town. And imagine or not, we really do have a lot of support system for people here in the towns, meaning like Section 8 that are the people that are getting housing assistance, the people that are getting food stamps and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But we also do have a lot of people that invest in the city, and those are a lot of Polish people as well. Like landlords, and there's pretty big number of businesses and all. So that number is bigger than the people who do need assistance. And as we know that, Democrats like to be on that assistance side and all that. Republicans not so much. And I have been really heavily involved here in the city. And I would always try to come out and talk to people whenever the elections were coming and all. So we have a mayor here in New Britain who is absolutely Republican, and I think this was her 4th term here in the city. And now, as today we speak, we have every single seat covered by a Republican. So people were just so fed up with everything, and they decided that every single person that is covering anything that goes with the state here in New Britain, where I live in Connecticut, it's all Republican. Everybody. Versus like a couple elections ago, we had maybe 2-3 seats that were Democrats. Today we're like, goodbye, people. You ain't doing a good job for this city, And so in the last like 5 years, I would say 5 to 6 years, like this city was literally a shithole. And forgive me for my language, but they didn't care about anything. They didn't do no renovations, no roads, like fixed. All they cared about was feeding people the money so they would keep on voting on them for them. And today we have beautiful downtown. We have new stores. We have new buildings. Every single building that was abandoned got some kind of a purpose, and a city has helped with these buildings. So this lady right now, I don't always agree with everything that she's doing, but majority of the things that she really decided to change within city, and it really shows. People really loved how, this little town, it's only 75,000 people that live here, and everyone loved it. So they voted Democrats like completely out. Like, you're gone. You're not going to decide about, you're not going to decide nothing in the city. And it's when we had this like masks going on over last year over the summer and all, and we were the first city that said, well, I mean, you're going to be the business who's going to decide that you want to have masks on or off. And so the mayor did not ever go back with the masks in our city, and I was just so happy about it. I was like, I couldn't really pick better, And right. If you really wanted to go and vote, you need to go and research. Like Marcus said, that's what I'm getting to. Like Marcus said, you need to go and see if you're really gonna like what these people are all about with their messages. Of course, some of the times, they're just lying to you because they're telling you they're gonna do so good and so much, and then nothing is happening. But at least you can judge for yourself which way you want your state to go. Do you want your state to be all about like assistance and helping people and lazy people not doing anything? Or do you want your state to be one that is helping and growing the economy, so your kids, for example, that are 15, 18 right now, in a couple years can go and easily find a job? Or are they going to be freaking lazy and are going to go on an assistance? That's what you need to do. That's what you need to go by. You need to find people that are going to fight for this economy and for this country to get better. All I always want is for me to have work. That's all I care about. I need to be able to go and find a job so I can pursue my happiness. And my happiness is financial freedom, honestly. Right now it's nothing else. I don't have family, really, honestly, no kids, no nothing. And that's what I care about. I need to work. And I don't need the government to help me. I don't need government in my life whatsoever, actually. Just give me work and give me opportunities. That's all I care about.
Right.
Well, I was listening to somebody today, and they were talking about the concept that, like a lot of these policies and stuff that get passed in these towns, like zoning and all kinds of stuff that happen, that they'll post an ad in the paper, which nobody reads anymore. Some people read the paper, but the standpoint is they'll post an ad somewhere, let everybody know they're going to be having a vote on this zoning issue, or if they're going to be annexing something in or whatever. And the next thing you know, they hold the vote because nobody shows up, nobody speaks out. I mean, this is literally this concept where every part of this, everybody has to be involved in anything that they're trying to do in your town locally. I mean, everything resides in the states, to be quite honest with you. I mean, like I tell everybody all the time, look at marijuana in Colorado. The people voted to legalize marijuana in Colorado, and they got marijuana. Still against federal law. Still today, and it's legal in Oklahoma, a lot of different states now, but it's still against federal law. You look at where the power is.
Yeah.
Gray Wolf is a truck driver. I'm a truck driver. What does the FMCSA tell us, Gray Wolf? We have to obey state laws and regulations before we obey the federal.
But if you pop positive in a P test on a random, you lose your CDL.
Yeah.
Well, but like I said, still, it's that standpoint that the states have more power than what the Fed does. And that's where we need to be working on, is our states getting the right people in the positions that they need to be in. The ones that are making decisions and passing laws and stuff like that, they need to be good people that honor the Constitution, not themselves. I mean, this crap that they've done here the last, 50, 60 years, whatever it is, 100 years, the reality of it is, see, before, the way it worked is, we can't step on one person's rights. If this law steps on one person's rights, we can't pass it. But now they say, well, you know what? We'll just step on everybody's rights.
Yeah.
And then it's okay. That's the way they look at it. Because they're just not picking out one individual. They're going after everybody, and everybody has to pay for it.
Yeah.
The amazing thing is how much is it going to take for these other people to wake up? I mean, are they ever going to wake up?
Well, when they don't have no fuel and they don't have no food,
There's
maybe
not
no
enough.
electricity.
There's not enough pain. There's so I mean, we went to the fairgrounds today. If I talk with somebody and ask them what they're feeling, they're upset with the country. They're upset with how it's being run. But they're not ready to do anything. So it's like, okay, where do we go? If you're not ready to do anything, it's like the attitude is, well, when it's time to lock and load, call me. Well, hell, if we can't even organize to go across and let your voice be heard, how the hell are you going to get it organized to get locked and loaded? So that's the big problem. People are not waking up fast enough. They need to have a wake-up call. I'm sorry to say that, but they need to have a wake-up call that says, you know what? We can't wait any longer. We need to go. So I have been fighting this fight since February 21st. I've seen my home, my bed, 6 days since then. So, yeah. Does it piss me off when I see these little a-holes over in the chat? You bet it does. It just pisses me off. All you got to do is come out here, put your freaking feet on the ground.
Yeah.
Put your feet on the ground. What's it going to do? What's it going to do? How are you going to change this? How are you going to change that? Well, you don't know. What's that? Is the AC off? But that's going to be fun.
It's not on.
Oh, I said it was off. You should know.
It's awful. It's been in float for
Okay.
4
Yeah.
hours.
Go ahead. Thank you. So, they're all out here. We see the trolls every day, and we have a practice of not feeding the trolls. We try very hard to not feed the trolls. So,
Well, the trolls. Well, listen, you're never gonna please everybody. It's just not possible, And I've learned that a hard way, and it's not even with the camera. It's just in general. As a matter of the fact, when I have started my camera, I actually thought no one's gonna like me, because of the way how my personality is. I'm not afraid to speak, and I'm not afraid to tell you how I feel, and I'm not afraid to tell you the truth either. And I have never hesitated, honestly. If I have something to say, I'll say it. And so for that reason, America here is always so freaking offended with everything. It makes me sick, and you can't tell people anything nowadays. Like you can't have your own opinion. You can't like, if it's different from someone else's, they're literally ready to jump you,
Right.
And I was kind of surprised that I have gained as many people as I did, because actually those must have been the ones that to be when you tell them the truth, and they like to listen when someone is all about the fight, and they don't care about the rest of the world. Because
Yeah.
I always tell my camera, listen, guys, I have nothing to lose. All I have to lose is my life right now to this freaking government. I don't got the family, I don't got the kids, I don't got to worry. So I can go into this fight and not to worry that something is gonna happen, someone is gonna try to stop me or whatever. I don't even care. Like, I'm ready, And so the same thing, everyone who came to freaking this People's Convoy or Hagerstown or whatever could actually expect that something at some point could happen to them, and the government is going to jeopardize their life or their business or whatever. I always say I have nothing to lose, and I don't care. If I have to rebuild, I will rebuild. I'm healthy. I have 2 hands. I can work. And it doesn't have to be United States if they don't want me here.
Right.
Well, it's kind of like that thing, and like the standpoint is here. It's like this person, I think it was in a flood or something. They were sitting on the top of this roof, right? And they asked God to send somebody to come save them. Well, it's like this boat pulls up and there was like a black guy in it or something. And the guy's like, well, I'm not going to go with that person, And then another boat passes by and it's somebody else he didn't like or something like that, right? Another boat passes by and everything else, and then as his house is sinking, the guy's head's going underwater, and he says, God, I asked you to send me somebody to help me. He said, I did send you three different people to help you, but you didn't want to go with them, And the reality of it is, it's kind of like that other little story. I don't know if anybody ever watched that movie V for Vendetta, that little story in there where when they came for the gays, I said nothing. When they came for the Jews, I said nothing. When they came for these other people, I said nothing. But when they came for me, there's nothing I could do because there was nobody left. You can't say nothing at that point because there's nobody left. I mean, all we're trying to do is get people to look at what's going on. There's a lot of people out there that, want to say bad things over here in the chat. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. You're going to sit there and do whatever you're going to do. Either you're a bot or you're paid opposition or you're just a troll or you're just a sorry individual. The way I look at it.
Yep.
And the reality of it is, if we don't stand up, if we do stand up, we literally have the chance to have a country, our Constitution restored, a constitutional republic. Most of us have never experienced that freedom. If we can get this country restored back to the way it was supposed to be, the way it was meant to be, the way the forefathers envisioned it when they wrote that paperwork, when they wrote down that Constitution and all that stuff, we have not got to live that. None of us got free land given to us. You know, we've literally had to work for everything we've got. Work.
Yeah, you have to work. You cannot wait for anybody to give you anything.
Oh yeah. But the take on it today is that, especially from a large amounts of the generations, is I can just get what I want from the government. Why should I have to work for it?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's a lot of people out there from different countries sit here and sit here and talk about people. Y'all need to wake up, because they've came from countries to where they've been in the socialism, in the communism. I mean, look at the Chinese Americans. Remember them down there in Hagerstown? Beautiful people. Beautiful people. I mean, they're more American than most of these people over here that's talking crap. The way I see it. And they come from a communist country. And they came down, they cooked, they came down. There was one guy that gave massages, they helped, they volunteered to do stuff and everything else. And I have more respect for them than I do a lot of these people that come in here and talk crap to everybody. Just because you don't agree with us, that's fine. You don't have to agree with everything we say. If you don't agree with something, if you think one of us is wrong about something, go out and do your own research and go find out. You're more than welcome to. I'm not asking everybody to trust me. I'm telling you, from my experience, I work in the oil field still to this day. I haul oil field stuff. That's been the majority of my work. And I'm telling y'all right now, these guys, they're wanting to shut it down. Their Green New Deal, they're wanting to force it on you. Whether there's no electric cars out there, the stuff is not even in, they don't care.
Yeah, and also, what is going on with mind your own business? I always say that, and I will keep on saying that, and I just don't understand how people feel like they can tell you what to do. I have been driving yesterday to pick up my mom, and I didn't put my seatbelt. Dude, 20 people in my chat. Put your seatbelt. Why don't you put your seatbelt? You have to put your seatbelt. It saves lives. It's safety. Put your seatbelt. Put it. I'm like, dude, don't act like the government. It's my choice. Does it hurt you that I didn't freaking put a seatbelt? Because I understand you're going to speak up if it's going to hurt you in some kind of a manner, but no, it's gonna hurt me if anything. That's my choice. That's what I do. My own parents don't even say anything about that, but people feel like they need to like barge into what you're doing with your life. Like, we need to start learning that people want to do what people want to do, and their freedom is what their freedom is, and that's how the things are gonna go. Like, mind your own business. You know, I understand you will be like, hey, Agnes, you know, I think maybe seatbelts save lives, and maybe you could consider it, but that's about it, you know? And not like, put your seatbelt. Like, come on. Like, give me a break. Why don't you mind your own business, you know? Simple.
Yeah.
Weathercott, are you moderating this whole chat and like deleting messages?
No, I haven't. I'm only in Diego's chat, and there's nothing going on.
Because it's really strange. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I have like messages that are being deleted on my account here, and it's not me who's deleting them. So
Well,
is
I can't
moderating
get into
this-
your chat because it's on the side here. And
No, is
there's-
someone moderating this? Because I can see the messages here on the Restream. Is there a possibility that someone is moderating this? And
there's no way possible to do that.
I took out one, and I didn't delete the person. I deleted the message.
yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if someone is on my
here's the
account
thing.
or is
Whoever-
it that Restream thing?
Whoever's running the stream, they can moderate right from this deal in here. And if he removed the one, it probably will remove it from yours.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know for sure. But like right now, mine. I mean, if one of my mods is modding on my channel, they can't remove me.
Yeah, it's got to be here on this Restream probably. So whoever's got an access and is moderating is deleting the messages, and it shows in my channel as I did it. But I really don't delete messages in my chat whatsoever. I have moderators for it. So people are like, why did I get timeout? Why did I get this or that? You know?
And then Texas girl, she might be modding. I don't know because it is.
And here she is.
There she is.
What?
What?
That was me, Polish, because I didn't know where it was. I thought it was, but
Oh no, it's okay though. I just get a little freaked out. But you know, someone is using my account, you know?
No.
But I figured it's possibly someone who's moderating this whole channel of yours, and I can see the messages on the right here, and some of them are mine.
I took one out for using a very extremely bad word.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. Bye.
I'm just usually I'm allowing a lot of people to have their opinions, so you know that's how my chat usually runs.
Wait a minute. So Grey Wolf is awesome, but please remove that GWAHO. What?
Yeah.
I don't know who this PB guy is.
This PB guy's been the one that is complaining because he's out there calling Grey Wolf an ass, and I'm a
Yeah,
loser.
I don't know who that is.
Me.
Not
He
in
just
my
said,
chat.
no, it's me. He's talking to me.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what, because he says Grey Wolf is awesome, but remove this GW, but it's GWT. Let's get it straight, because
You go back. And you say GW is.
I
a
don't care if
loser.
you think I'm an asshole. So there you go.
And then he got ticked because I just timed him out. So I put him in a 5-minute timeout for being an ass. That's what it was.
I think you might be a troll.
Yeah, PB is a troll.
Might be a keyboard warrior.
Yep. But it's kind of funny to see him out there, and then I'm looking at him and said, I don't. Yeah, because this is the first time I've actually run the stream, so I'm like, normally I let my mods do that stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and PB needs to understand that his point would get across better if he could spell.
No, absolutely no disrespect in my channel.
What?
Like,
I thought he's been talking about Grey Wolf the whole time, but I guess he was talking about me.
So
oh,
you
I
saw
that
that.
comment. I saw it.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. It's like, what?
There's Abby. Abby.
Oh, she's
Got her
such a cutie.
Look. There's Abby. Look. There's Abby. Say
Oh.
hi.
Oh, I show you mine too, although it's not a dog, but
Oh, it's a kitty.
yeah. I have two kitties. The other one, I don't know what it is.
Say hi to Abby. Look. Tell him hi. Smile at him. Say,
I'd show you my 20-year-old goldfish, but it's kind of hard to get him out of the tank.
She's been sick the last couple days.
Really? What happened? Did she eat something she wasn't supposed to?
No, it's that time of the year.
Oh.
So she's got to go get fixed up.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it before I went on the convoy, but then the convoy, took all my time. And she was at home.
Are you happy to have her with you?
Yep.
She's not walking, is she? Or you put something on her
Yes,
paws?
yes. We see that message.
No, she's not walking. That's the one thing about this breed, they can't handle the heat. And I've been in the high desert.
Oh yeah. Well, it will be the time when you can come take her out. Probably in a little bit. Maybe the
Yep.
middle of September or something. It will get a little better.
Yep.
Weather cat.
Yump and Juniper.
What are you doing, girl?
I'm just hanging out, chatting.
Right on. I just finished up Abby's food and fed the kids, and life is good.
All right. That's the master chef down there.
There you go.
What's
up,
cooking?
VWT?
What's up, man? When we gonna have the next barbecue video?
Dude, I've been so freaking busy. I've only put 2 out. All right, I'll do one tomorrow. I got about a 2.5, 3 pound pork loin. I'm gonna do pork loin tacos.
Well, yesterday I streamed me pulling those damn filters off of my exhaust, my DPF filters.
Yeah.
So the guy showed up today, drove all the way from Illinois because they do special work on the trucks, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So I won't be worrying about that anymore.
Good. I know that's been an issue for a while, so.
Yeah. But
Issue solved. I hear you're heading out Monday.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I got to go make some money because that little work job, or that little job, just cost me $2,300.
Whew.
And he literally linked to my truck, plugged everything in to like MCM and other different computers on my truck and everything else. And the guy, I guess, that owns the company, freaking got in there, remote desktoped in and did all the programs and everything else on it. So,
damn. Well, that's
Okay,
good. At
so-
least you got her handled up.
I'm getting word that we're going to go ahead and cut the. Texas is out here giving me the old cut. Is that what you're trying to say, Texas?
Night,
Well,
guys.
we've been on for almost 4.5 hours. I think we should probably get ready to go to bed because we have an early morning tomorrow, sir. We got a
Walkie.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, guys, so I'll go ahead and close it out. Much love to all of you.
Peace.
We love you. Remember, peace, love, and freedom. We'll catch you later.
Panel hanging.